Oh, damn. All right. All right. The meeting's on. Yo, dude, looking good.
I thought the meeting was bro. I'm here by myself.
You shouldn't be here. What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Go to the original one?
What the
That's two.
fuck? Oh, right.
Ah, it's the original one. Yep.
Yeah, man, it's not the other one.
Because he just gave me a new one right now that was trying to set up.
Speakers.
Okay, let me just mute this shit.
I gotta mute myself. My fault.
I mean, if you guys want to rock out, I mean, well, we can rock out. Wait, you guys are muted. I can't hear you.
Alright, now you can hear us. I had to mute on. One of us has to be muted though, so it doesn't echo out.
I'm muted, bro. I'm muted.
Oh, shit.
What did you say?
That also happens. That also happens when you have a phone nearby the microphone, or when you have a.
That's you! No, it's because just quickly turn off your speakers. Just mute your speakers real quick. There you go.
And there's nothing. It was him, not me.
It's when like the speaker and the microphone can hear each other. So if you turn off one of them,
They're just communicating, that's all.
you know what? I'm just dude, I cannot figure this out. But hold on.
Something.
All right. Where's Sam Boy?
Sam, are you not in? Oh, he's coming. He's coming.
Did you guys use the bathroom? You guys got your water?
I do not need.
I
to
need
use
a
the
water.
bathroom.
Can I have one of
Holy
those water
shit! It
bottles?
saves the meetings.
Yeah. To both of your questions. Thank you.
Oh my god, this saves me so much time. I'm gonna put this here for a second.
Oh yeah. By the way, if you hear like a loud thunk hit the ground, it's because of this bad boy, the big bus dice. So if you hear, it's because I'm rolling the bus dice.
Yo. Alright, everyone,
mute your microphone.
Now we pass the mic.
Fine.
My microphone is muted.
Okay. Sammy, I see
There we
your
go.
big ass. I see your big ass forehead.
I'm using my earphone.
Son of a
using
bitch.
Don't make fun of my forehead. Or mine.
Or mine.
Try to keep it like a fist away from you.
Fine.
No.
No.
Does it interfere if I use this?
There's no. I don't hear anything wrong if you're using that, Danny. It sounds okay.
Yeah, because if I have the speaker playing on my laptop, then it sounds all crazy.
Yeah, it sounds good on my end. I don't
It's
see
lagging
anything.
as fuck.
Wait, why am I?
Hold on.
Hold on, let me switch myself. Hold up.
All right.
Why did
Yes.
you just pass me the microphone?
It's lagging for for Rigo and Danny's laptop.
It's because we're all on the same fucking Wi-Fi.
Look, man, I'm not on Wi-Fi.
No, it's you.
I guess it's not me.
Yo, can we like LAN play this bitch?
What does that even mean?
When you connect it to the cable to each other's system and play together like that.
Dude, you know that's an Xbox thing, right? Like that's like only an Xbox thing.
It's an Xbox 360 thing,
The
dude.
Xbox PC.
I mean,
Xbox
God.
360.
When you guys manhandle that microphone, by the way, you can hear like all your digits touching on it. That sound of that cheap microphone is there.
Gotta get rid of the spirits.
Wait, Sammy. If it's only one computer, get rid of the microphone, and you guys can just talk in whoever's laptop you're using.
I guess we are all closer.
Because I can't hear anything, Rigo. I can't hear anything that Danny's saying when you guys are talking to each other.
Can you all hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you guys perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, now I can hear you guys a lot better. Because you and Rigo were having a conversation. I couldn't hear anything Rigo was saying.
Okay, now you can take off your headphones. I'm gonna mute my laptop, and then we're just gonna hear Jimmy from your laptop.
So I have to take off my earbuds.
And then we're just gonna hear Jimmy from here.
Can you hear shit from Jimmy?
Can you hear anything from me?
Yeah, we're gonna hear you.
Is this good enough for you guys?
Just turn it up and we get.
I hate to break it to you, but
Are you fucking kidding me?
I wish I was. Why does it show the fireman?
Bro, I told you, I don't judge what you be watching, bro. I don't judge what you be watching, bro.
Fucking
Watching
onion
some
videos.
weird shit.
Fucking onion videos.
All right. So if you guys can hear me perfectly fine, and if there's no audio issues, I'm just gonna get started. That way we don't waste any more time because it is now 12:30.
All right.
Daddy's just stuck there.
God damn, dude. God fucking damn, dude.
Are you sure you guys want it to be my laptop then that you'll hear from, or do you want it to be from someone else's?
Why do you still have the?
Habits die hard.
We're ready. We're ready.
We're
Jimmy.
ready.
Hold on, let me bring up.
I guess we can't listen to music though, I think.
It'll just be from your laptop.
Oh, that's right.
Take from someone's phone or some shit. Alright, Jimmy, good to go.
All right.
Oh my.
So go ahead and bring up the mystery music for the intro. And then we'll get
I
started.
guess I can't put in a Cantina song for this time.
Dude, the Wi-Fi is so slow.
Fuck you, AT&T.
Yeah, imagine if we were all using the Wi-Fi. Oh wait.
Get sassy with me, boy.
I'll get you and make it look like an accident,
I'm
Jimmy.
gonna go on the 5G.
Well, here's the good news. The good news is that at some point it will get better. Just right now, unfortunately, this is our situation. So let's forget all that and let's just get started before we waste any more time.
Alright, so any mystery song for the intro?
Pick whichever.
Alright. Shit, that's too loud. Say something, Jimmy.
I am saying something. I am saying something right now. I am talking. I am talking. I am saying something. Something.
Is this good enough for you guys?
I'm gonna sample you, Jimmy. I'm gonna put you on a rap beat. Hold on. Does this thing have Bluetooth?
It says on the settings, but I've never actually managed to make it work.
Fucking shit. I left something in the car. I'll be back.
Oh,
I'll be back real quick.
okay. Let me just open up the settings. This thing says it has Bluetooth, but I don't know how to make it work. It even says Bluetooth printer's mouse.
It probably means the Bluetooth pins are on.
Dude, I am very happy that this is the day that we figure out all the technical difficulties for next time.
Yeah.
But you know what?
The fact that it's frozen on that on Daddy's computer, just a pose.
It does that with mine too, dude. I'll look around and I'll just get stuck.
No, yeah, and then Sammy's, it's fine. Nothing's wrong with it. It's been recording fine the whole time.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's Sam's laptop's there.
All right, and then we're just waiting for Sammy.
What do you have to say?
The mic doesn't work.
Yes.
No. Let's see. What does Sam have to say?
This entity is still here.
Oh, I think Sammy's back.
Yeah. See, there's the problem. Audio inconsistency. It's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be hard to hear Jimmy or not with the music.
It's actually pretty fucking loud. Alright.
Alright, so how do I add a device?
Didn't I get a what?
I've tried to add an earbud, but it wouldn't let me.
Once we do this, yeah.
Make sure that when you click on it, your shit's like same time. Aha.
Okay. Notes.
Okay, how do I turn it on?
Your computer doesn't have Bluetooth.
Oh, I guess it was a lie.
No. I guess I wasted $1,200, bro.
What are you talking about? It's for my computer.
Did you buy his computer? Nah, but either way, bro, I still wasted $1,200.
No, you didn't. The Facebook credits capture.
I'm telling you, bro.
The Facebook credits.
I'm telling you, bro. Look.
What about your computer? Does it connect Bluetooth?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, I guess Sam's gonna be in charge of the music.
I'll be in the middle.
All right. Well, I'm not waiting for you. I'm not getting up first.
Fuck you, then. You piece of shit. Look, it's fine. We can hear Jimmy. He can hear us. We can hear the music. Let's just start it.
Right. Like Sammy said, let's get started. All right. Uh-oh. Oh no.
To be honest, I don't even know how we left off.
We lost Rush.
Oh, that's yeah, dancing water.
Oh yeah, we lost the Gilf.
I don't even try smashing her.
Why do you call her that? She has a name.
Gilf.
Fucking sunshine.
Uh-oh. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Also, don't forget what you know specifically about her. Now.
Wait, no, it's
That
me.
would
It's
be
me.
us.
It's me. It's me. It was just the.
You never know. What if we have to kill her?
Okay.
She got away, right? Or she died?
All
Rock.
right, let's
We
get
may
started.
have to kill her.
Let's get to it.
Where's my dice?
All right.
He's there.
Last call. I know I'm being a hassle about this, but if you really need to go, now would be the time to go, or get your water, or get anything.
Danny,
If we're all
how do we
ready,
get your favorites?
if we're all ready, then we can get started. But if anyone needs to do anything, do it now. I mean, we ain't stopping.
Sam's gonna steal some prize.
Dude, I wasn't even gonna eat him. You can have him.
You already left.
All right.
Oh, cool. So it turns out I have over 600 gold.
Yeah, you guys are racking up the gold.
I mean, technically 900 gold if I count the 300 in platinum.
Yo, not enough if that bitch was asking for 1,000,000.
That's true.
She said, I'll be on your side. Just give me 1,000,000 gold.
Yeah.
We're like, nah, you can just go take you somewhere.
Danny, you know how it is. Bitch is a gold digger.
In the end, yes.
If she breathes, she's a thought.
Ready.
She's a gamer girl. She's gonna try to sell us the water. We
Start
said no, we're
the
better than that.
start the Mr. Music, and then let's get to it.
It's already there. Don't worry. I just have to keep
So
it low so we can hear your voice.
previously on the Beast Within, Sammy's gone.
He needs to open the curtains, that's why, so we can have proper light. Wait, does this mean I can finally put in the background?
All right. So previously in the Beast Within, Bear Akira and Yun Renzor had been hired by the Master Vice to locate a certain monster in the city of Jerome. Then joining at the last minute was a hobgoblin named Trovo. They traveled to the Halat Checks, found a female cub, a werewolf named Kasa, with the ability to craft obsidian and open portals. However, they were attacked by this aforementioned monster of Jerome and the monster's keeper, known as Zenoa. During the battle, the monster was blinded and it fled, and Zenoa was slayed by Trovo and spoken to by undead magic properties by Bear, who learned that there was a shop named the Valuable Spice to find more clues. And then disembodied by Yoon, making it into elf bits, and they left with Collins.
Oops.
Collins the mouse book. The party also left Casa with Collins and a book, one that provided more answers and seemingly more information about a place known as the Shadowfelt, a portal above the city that seemingly is getting bigger. Parallel worlds of death. The party then traveled to the shop and met a large bugbear named Mr. Huffendunger, a lying piece of shit that happens to be good at sneaking around. He was also a pirate at some point. As he failed to escape, the party aggressively talked to him, asking about more information. And he had mentioned he only works for them, he only runs the shop. That's all he does. So a mystery door opens and they travel down a large cavern where they meet this mysterious water genasi named Mushroom, looking for a husband. And this, unfortunately, a mouse book that was taken by these metal men. And that is where the party traveled deeper into this large basement of some kind, this basement facility filled with metallical men, humanoid in nature, alien-like structures with tendrils coming out of them, in science and technology that no one's ever seen ever. And the ever-presence of large glass containers moving large amounts of blood, or what the party discovered to be magical blood, going deeper and deeper down in this basement. Until the party finally met Pot and Rubbish, two constructs made of iron and wood, with both on duty, working at the bar, working at a workshop of some kind, only to be freed by you. Now, both of them, well, not both of them, the entire party had a miniature adventure, with a lot of drinking, with expensive booze and wine, and collecting powerful items of technology from Rubbish, and destroying a source of energy, this generator, within a facility that that holds this power for this entire facility, which was destroyed, key car included, to continue forward, and almost killing Wish River. After that, they had a quick talk and traveled to the recreational area where they met Lady Nori, the legendary assassin of Scorpion. One who gave a powerful vibe of danger and seemed very interested in your mini adventure, not alerting the master, whoever this individual may be. Yoon did try to convince her to join their side, but she mentioned, survive the next 2 fights and then we'll talk. And what followed was the fight against Scorcher and Fringe, these metal men with elemental powers within them. The battle was quick. A lot of damage was taken. A lot of damage was almost taken by Yoon and Trovo, as Potts and Rovish sort of took their place and took the full brunt of damage. And while you guys are here in the recreational area, music no longer playing, lights no longer flashing, it is just a now simple lighted room where there stands Rubbish and a missing Wish River, a burnt, standing still construct, not moving. What would you guys like to do?
We need to investigate.
I need to see how Rubbish is. I need to search him.
All right.
Where the fuck did Wish River go?
Yoon, go ahead and make a investigation check. And if anyone's helping out, he can roll the damage.
Make an investigation check.
I'll help him.
15.
15? Okay, Yoon roll with
Oh,
advantage.
with advantage?
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, hold on.
Double it.
It is still 15.
Oh! Okay. Yoon, you walk up to Rubbish, and you see he's still in his 6 foot tall, medium-sized form. And you see he is in a pose where he is taking the full brunt with his arms crossed. And there is nothing but black burnt wood and burnt metal. And he's not moving. He's unresponsive if you try talking to him. Strangely, however, there's no heat coming from him. It is just a burnt construct. Potts at this point walks up and looks at you, looks at Trovo, looks at Bear, gets up and rubs his eyes and looks at Rubbish. And he goes quiet. He doesn't say anything. Just that's there. Yoon, unfortunately, you can't tell much of what's happened to Rubbish. He's not moving, but you've never really encountered these types of individuals before. You don't know what he is, you don't know what's needed to heal him, or if he's even alive.
Rubbish, you were a good friend. You took something that was meant for me. I'm so sorry.
And then
I could try to revive him.
You hear laughter.
What?
You hear laughter coming from. It sounds like it's everywhere, but Yoon, as you say this, it's coming from a low, deep voice from Rubbish. He's like, "I'm not dead, asshole." As he's beginning to now move and wipe the dust and wipe the black dust off of him. You see now, still incredibly weak and still burnt, but there are elements of his body now beginning to close where there was open wood. There are elements of the melted metal that begins to reassemble and reform. And it's very, very slow. It is a slow process, but he is slowly auto-healing himself like he did earlier in a previous fight.
It's like Deadpool, yo.
Rubbish. You weren't moving. I thought you were. I hug him. I thought you were dead.
No, he comes in with a big hug as well. He's like, "No, Yoon, it's okay. I am not dead. I am too angry to die." And then he looks around, and you see Potts at this point. If you could see a sad construct that looks like it's about to cry, you see this as Potts goes in and runs and hugs Rubbish. and they stand in that position for a good while. Potts whispers it, but you can all hear it as he says, "I thought I lost you, friend." And he is just like tight hug, tight hug. Dunger at this point is he's behind all of you in this weird area that's no longer flashing lights. He is exhausted, and you see that there are singed parts of like fur and cold parts that are just attached to his arm. It's like fuck, like he gets up. It's like oh, you cried for the what? He just looks a little frustrated, and you see he's looking through the rubble. What? Are you closing that door? Pretty loud. Okay. You see that he's picking himself up, and he looks at all of you and he says, "Please, please tell me someone saved the diamond card so I can get out of here."
Save the what?
The diamond card. Do we have that? We've lost it, boys. We lost it.
Not,
Remember the explosion?
not yet.
Your explosion drill.
Wait.
Nah, it
Wait.
threw the key card.
Wait.
Nah,
Wait.
he said it flew.
Wait. Both of you wait.
What?
There's a red card where the robot blew up.
There is a red card, a red ruby card.
That's a different card.
Let me go check where the other one was.
Nah, I clearly remember that I asked, if I throw the force grenade, is it gonna throw everything back? And then Jimmy said too that it threw the card back. It's somewhere.
I do a perception check.
Oh, yeah, everyone roll a perception check. As who picks up the red card?
Well, whoever sees it first.
Aha. I got a 12.
12.
10.
10.
Fuck.
I got 19.
19. Okay. Yoon and Bear, you guys are looking. There's just where ice is covering parts of like the ground. There are parts of just burnt wood and the ground all around you. It is very hard to see everything, especially since there's glass and there are debris everywhere because of the force grenade from earlier. But Patrol, you see something sparkling at the very corner of your eye, the very corner of the room, embedded in the wall, a good 30 feet away from you. And you see it is the diamond card.
Ooh, there you are.
Yoink.
All right, well make a strength check because it is it's like half of it's in the wall from the amount of force that happened, pushed everything away.
Do you need any help?
Can I get advantage?
What would you roll?
A natural 1, bro.
Natural one.
But
Okay.
I got a 3 though.
You go for the card, and as you go to touch it, like I got this, and you accidentally slide your finger like really hard on the edges of the card, and you sort of like cut yourself. But it's at the very annoying part where it's like between the nail and the tip of your finger, so it's like
Man.
You want to call me for help?
Yo, Yoon, can you check this shit out?
Always gotta help out everyone.
You roll a strength check.
Hold on. Let me see my strength. It's 8.
8. You try grabbing it, and it's not coming out. It's not coming out. And then you try putting your feet up against the wall and start pulling. It's not coming out at all. It's stuck in the wall.
Shoot me with the healing gun.
We need something cold.
Wait, is it covered in ice?
It's not covered in ice. It is just embedded heavily in the wall, and you guys are having a hard time pulling it.
What about Younger? No, Bear can do this. Bear got it. I'm not a strong man or elephant, but I'll try.
I thought you were a horse.
Yeah, do it. I always wanted to be a horse. Oh, yeah. My mom was a horse. All right, natural 20.
Ooh, effortlessly. Bear walks up towards it, doesn't even use his hands, the trunk
Looks at it.
wraps around it and pulls it out, no problem.
I told you, bro.
I feel emasculated.
Guys, I have the card. I raised it above my head. Ah, look at my fucking nail, bro. It's disgusting. You didn't get it either, dog.
At least I didn't cut myself.
You see Dunger at this point. He's eyeing that card a lot from you, Bear. And you see Potts and Rubbish begin to pick themselves up. And they walk up to you, Bear, and they say, I hope you're not planning on leaving just yet. That's what they. This is
Wait,
what
Joey.
they say.
What?
Yeah.
Pause.
What's up?
Speak up.
What? You can't? Can you hear me?
We can't hear you. Speak up.
Uh-oh.
I wanna switch seats.
Okay.
Switch seats because this would go easier on my laptop.
Yeah, because that's what I was trying to say earlier. Like, I think yours make it louder than me.
Okay.
Hold on.
Can you guys hear me or not hear me?
Give me a minute. Hold on. We're gonna switch the thing. We're gonna switch seats.
Okay. But
YouTube
you guys,
enjoyed the photo.
yeah, but you guys can hear me, right? It's not no problem anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can hear you. We just didn't hear the whispering.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
My laptop is piss poor when it comes to audio.
Laptop is like
Ass. It's 3 years old. Cut him some slack.
baby running the walk.
And it's still walking. On all
Holding
fours.
on, like a grandpa just lost its left one. It's still holding on.
Hearing it. I'm trying to move like the grandpa from Six Flags, bro. That's fake news. Man.
All right,
He was
so
a young dude.
we're gonna switch to your thing being on, right?
Yeah.
So do I mute this and mute my computer, or?
Yeah.
Oh, I can hear you guys. Oh, panic.
Hold on, Jimmy. We're gonna switch it to Sam's computer. Don't worry. Which might be for the best. Because as I pointed out, my computer's an old fogey. Let me know when you're ready. Do we close the door?
I guess what I could say, what I could say is, well, you guys wait. The area around you is completely destroyed. You don't see any sign. Okay, this is free. You don't see any sign of the Lady Nori anywhere.
I'm hearing an echo.
Well, we're still gonna use my computer.
Yeah, and you don't see Lady Nori anywhere. She's not anywhere that you see.
She's in the shadows, bro.
Maybe.
No shadow realm.
Are you allowed to show yourself, you wench?
Do you see that?
Okay, not for wench, but like show yourself, Lady Nori.
Say it, fuck that.
Not with wench, because I want to get my scythe.
Say it, bro.
I want to get my scythe back, and I want to get Wishriver back
She's gonna
unpossessed.
attack you with the scythe.
I'm trying to be nice.
I'm trying to get my dick sucked.
This is a Christian
Yoon,
D&D session.
Yoon, go ahead and roll a roll a charisma check.
Okay, let me just.
Called her a wench.
I didn't say wench.
I heard it.
13.
13.
Have you seen Key and Peele when they do the D&D? You know, he's like, I want to be Kanye West from D&D. I want to get bitches.
So, from the walls, no, you don't see anything. There's nothing there. Nothing happens. As you say this, and there's silence around you.
Can I say that, but asking for my gun?
I mean, if you want to go ahead and say it.
Where the fuck you take my gun? You hoe?
All right. Are you saying that intimidatingly, or are you just saying it? Just saying.
I'm just mad, bro. My gun's been my best friend for like the longest time ever.
All right.
I'm just mad.
Trill, go ahead and roll a intimidation check.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, let's see where this goes. I got 11.
11. you see, yeah, 11. Okay. So a moment passes, and nothing happens. Then you see a shadowy hand coming from the shadows of your clothes
Oh,
come
fuck.
out of your torso, and there is a large, what looks like to be a silver dagger pointing at your neck,
Wait, at whose neck?
out of Trill's neck. And all of you guys are doing your thing. You haven't really noticed this yet. As Trill, you barely notice that there is something cold pressed up your lower neck. Very tough, very hard. And you feel warm liquid beginning to pour down. You hear a voice say, "Nah, bitch," and it's gone.
I knew it. I knew it. I got her to show herself.
Should have been noticing much more though. She didn't do anything to me.
Nope, nothing. Just ticked off. We'll say she was ticked off.
I learned that she's triggered though. You trigger her.
All right.
Yes, but you can die.
So at this
Hey, bro.
point,
What'd you know?
Pot and Rubbish, they said what they said. They said, if you aren't planning on leaving yet, is what they said to Bear.
Man.
Man,
I ignored
mute
the
the speakers. All right, nice. Cool.
I got cut and shit.
Speak.
So what does Bear say? As Pot and Rubbish say, you're not planning on leaving yet, as a question.
Yeah, what are you trying to do, Bear? You just see me get cut by this bitch.
And Yoon, I mean, Trill, this happened very, very quickly. It happened in half a second.
I was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
antagonize her.
Yeah,
You
but,
fucking donkey!
hey, bro.
I want to get my weapon back.
Tactics, bro.
So she's standing in front of us.
Cause look, cause check it out. He didn't want to call her a
bargaining
wench.
with her, or what are we doing?
We're trying to get a wish whipper and our weapons back.
Basically.
And this son of a bitch thought it was a good idea to antagonize her.
You didn't want to call her a bitch.
Because I'm trying to be nice to the assassin that can kill us in our sleep.
Fuck this hoe. Man.
All right.
No fear.
So
I can't
what?
person.
So what are you guys doing? As
All right.
Pot and Rubbish are waiting for a response. Oh, so Sam, you're cutting out. I can't hear you
Nah,
guys.
cause look, I called her a hoe. I said, give me my fucking gun back, hoe." And then she came out of nowhere and just put a knife to my neck and stabbed me a little bit. And she was like, "Nah, bitch."
Oh, but we can't see her.
I saw her shadow though.
She's in the room.
No, her shadow just came out, and it's just her apparition.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
Oh no, the shadow came from within your clothes. Like it was
She
strange,
was
like
inside me. Oh, I got penetrated again.
Yeah.
not like that.
No, you
but
got
it,
reverse penetrated.
it came out of the between your inner shirt and your outer armor.
I got aliened, bro.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Where should we move on to then? I think she would have gone.
I yell out asking, where's the next match?
A moment passes, and you see the doors from across the room. You hear them swing open,
Mm-hmm.
and you hear a whisper. This way.
Can I at least have my scythe bath back? I ask.
No response.
I'll remember this. As I take off Villark's tooth, ready to fight. And do you still have the healing thing? Because we took quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, who needs heals?
I'm at half health.
Dunger's okay. I mean, he's okay, but he can use some healing. Bush River's gone. At this point, Pot and Rubbish have regained and they've healed completely.
How have they regained health completely?
There's this feature that you don't know about, but that lets them sort of repair themselves very slowly.
Yeah, they're like little Deadpools.
That's bullshit. Okay. Both of you roll. Oh, what? You're gonna roll
Wait, so Bear, what are you doing?
two
What are you
d8s
casting?
plus 3. I'm casting Cure Wounds.
Okay.
2d8
My
plus
boys.
This is the D8, right?
2d8.
Yes.
Okay.
11 plus 3, so 14.
2d8
Hold
plus
on.
3.
Yeah.
Nice.
8
What's your health?
and 7.
14.
Plus 3.
18.
There you
Okay. And then you're using the gun, right?
Of course.
Okay, good.
Okay. So
Do you guys want?
Don't forget, read the stats for that.
doesn't that
because
heal
there-
you too?
There's
Yeah, it
a
does.
extra healing die that comes with it, and whenever you heal yourself.
Really? So I get what I healed them on me?
No.
100%?
No.
Double?
I turn on the
I
force
wish,
field. I
right?
just
I
realized.
wish, right?
I just realized the force field. I turned it on.
Oh yeah, roll that too.
So.
Whenever there's a chance, I want to use the.
So whenever you heal anyone, they get an extra 2 plus the spell level, and then you also heal 2 plus the spell level.
You have 69 health?
How did you get 69? I got 58.
I
bro.
forgot how I got 69.
Well, you gained a little bit more
5.
healing from Potts'
I get
drink.
penetrated, you get 69.
That's right. The drink that I drank.
Yeah. Okay. So
So I get health back.
if you read your features, just when you get a chance, read it, and then
I'm trying to find it. Spellcasting. Life domain. Principle of life. Whenever you first level high. Additional HP equal 2 plus the spell's level. That's not a lot. Plus 3.
So
I
what
don't
is
Oh.
Yoon and what's Trouble doing? Or what are you guys doing?
Oh, I've been saying it for like the past 10 minutes, bro. I want to use Divine Sense.
So Tiny, can you say that again?
plus 3 health.
I would like to use Divine Sense, sir.
Oh, my
I
bad.
want to see all the evil entities lurking around here in this very area.
Nah, my bad. It's because you've been cutting out a little bit. You guys, I can hear you, but then you go quiet all of a sudden.
I'm telling you, man. Microphone, man. We should just pass the mic.
You feel well, it's only for 6 seconds. This one,
Yes.
because this one isn't you cast detects evil and good. This one's divine sense. For 6 seconds, you see an individual move under you. A very powerful and undead presence. Just walking very, very patiently around all of you.
Now, do I see this individual right underneath us, or is there like a floor?
There's a floor underneath, and they're a good 15 feet away, like to your right.
You and I see your girl.
And then the 6 seconds are up, and it's gone.
Should we kill it?
Well, guys, I definitely see something underneath us. Pretty sure it's her.
How do we get at it?
She told us to go through that doorway, so there might be a way to go down.
How do we get at it?
Get at her?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he said that she's underneath.
Should we attack the ground?
But she sent.
Well, see, I tried doing that earlier and we got no result as far as I can tell.
Well, the result was you hurt yourself.
I didn't get pain, man. I just pushed myself.
We should go through the doorways.
Yeah.
Might as well. Better done. I yell out, don't steal any more of our shit this time. Make it a fair fight.
You hear laughter
Oh.
coming from somewhere, like a very short snicker, and then you guys pass through the exits of this now completely wrecked recreational room. And now you're in the main lobby area where you first entered. And the large
Cool.
double doors are there. Now there is a foot of water and a now small stream of water coming down from the top of the stairs, beginning to fill up the space below.
Is there a way to turn that off?
Well, you collapsed the other room, and there were no other doors to it, unless you had someone to control water. Oh.
Oh, you gotta hurt us. You gotta hurt us there. You gotta go
That shit
there.
on purpose, bro.
You see Potts, Rubbish, and Dunger walk behind all of you. Dunger at this point is looking at Bear the most, and Pot and Rubbish are they're sort of prepared. They're waiting at the double doors.
They're gonna
And,
rob you, bro.
Why are they gonna rob me?
They're gonna rob you,
I
bro.
look at Dunger and I yell, "Behave yourself, you little shit."
I look at Dunger and say, just say what you're thinking.
Dunger at this point looks at you, looks
That
at
moves.
you, Trovo, and Bear. Why don't we just leave? Is what Dunger says. She said, Layman,
Really?
she says that the exit's back there. The contraption of some kind will take us back to the shop. Why don't we just leave?
We have a job to finish, man.
One person though, guys. Like, where's the rest of the people?
And honestly, Dunger, do you really think we would let you off this easy? You know about this. You knew about this information. You're gonna have to let this information be known to our employers.
Dunger at this point, it's very strange. From what you guys seen the past couple of hours of being with him and fighting with him, etc., etc., it's almost like his mood, his posture is reverting back into the first time you met him. Very much cowardly, very much looking at all of you not as companions anymore, but more as a threat. And I need all of you to roll an insight check as this happens.
Well, his homegirl was crying river, and she's gone.
Well, she's married.
18.
18,
20.
20, okay,
16.
16. All of you get a sense from Dunger that because there was no exit or no obvious exit before, he was forced to be here. He acted as best he could, and he defended himself and all of you as his way to get out. But now that there's another way to get out, a short pathway to get out, you see his stance change. And he is no longer acting gung-ho about going with all of you. He is now eyeing Bear, and he's looking back upstairs and seeing the elevator door that might lead back to a shop. And so he's waiting for a response, asking, why don't we just
Dunger, you think we would let you die?
You see Dunger look at you, and he says,
We have a contract.
that's the problem, Yoon. You have a contract. And then he,
Oh.
By proxy, you have become part of the contract. You know stuff that we need. The information you hold will be useful to our employer.
And think of Wish River. Don't you want to see her again? One last time? Is your last memory of her supposed to be her leaving?
Ooh.
How do you think she would feel if we're the only ones there to save her, huh?
Dunger at this point looks at you, Bear, and he says, it will be a loss that I'll have to live for the rest of my life. But currently I need to look out for myself.
That's not your only option. Don't say it like it's your only option.
You can choose to man up and fight with us.
If you're trying to persuade him, now would be the time to roll a persuasion check. as he is now walking very, very casually,
Uh,
walking away. He's now walking away a little bit away from you.
8.
8.
Persuasion.
I got a 20.
20.
Oh!
21.
You two did a better job, thank goodness.
He didn't say anything.
He did a hand motion of just like.
I was just standing there, bro. Just...
Oh,
Your presence.
Trill, what do you say to convince Dunger with your natural 20?
Younger, we made it this far. We've gone pretty far doing what we've been doing. We're gonna find the exit eventually right now. Let's go.
You see him think to himself.
Natural 1.
Hopefully, bro.
Natural 1.
29.
He says, "Do you think I could have the next treasure if we find it?" As he says that, like,
I didn't hear what he said. What'd you say?
he says, "Do you think I can keep the next treasure if we find any
The next what?
treasure?"
Bro,
We kind of have to fork it over to the assassin if she lives up to her end of the deal, unfortunately.
if we kill her, you can have her and all, but I'm pretty sure there's gonna be enough treasure to go around.
I
with the stuff we're
don't
gonna
think
do.
he's a necrophilic.
At this point, Dunger, he's with you. He doesn't look at the door anymore. He's not looking at Bear anymore. He's sort of like thinking to himself, "No, you're right. Bear, you're right. And Trill, you're also right. And Yoon, everyone here is right. Just I didn't think today might possibly be my last day." And that's all I said.
What was that?
Said he didn't think today would be his last day.
Oh.
You can't think that way, Dunger. Can't live your life being a coward.
Every day's your last day, bro.
And even then, death isn't permanent.
No one knows when they're gonna die. No one should be anywhere. No one should be doing anything.
I look at
Let's go watch TV.
I look at Bear very suspiciously.
Yo, halfway through that speech, I was like,
I chime up. I hate to break it to you, but death isn't exactly as permanent as you think. Plus, Bear here, he can bring you back if you die.
I could bring you back, Dunger.
Or if
You
not,
don't
you can
shoot
just
your
make the
face.
same contract with the demon I made.
But I can't revive limbs.
Oh no.
I know.
He nods to himself, and where once was a Dunger that was very much about self-preservation is now with you. For how long? Who knows? But you see that there is now a Dunger that is very much with you.
Plus, Dunger, if you want me to honor that contract that you want me to do for you, this is a good down payment on trust.
side contract on here?
Remember, for seeking revenge?
He nods his head and he says, "You make a good point. You make a good point, Trill. You was gonna say Trill." All right. So Dunger is not leaving the party. And what do you guys do from there?
Well, let's see. Because I remember I had a weapon that I'm not going to be using. Was it the energy sword? I was going to hand him the energy sword. Do I even have that?
Don't know.
Can I take out a potion from my bag?
All right, roll your D100.
Vibe check.
53. I want it to be something funny.
Something funny. Okay, well, give me a second
Assassin.
as I am setting up the next map.
It was the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Sorry, give me a second to do this.
Throwing one?
Throw it at Dunger. Get some practice.
Jesus.
So yeah, Sammy, hold on to that as I as I work on this next map. So go ahead and talk amongst yourself as I work on this next map.
Guys, what do you think of the last battle?
Oh,
Could have been harder.
I want to strangle her because she took my weapon. I need that weapon now.
Yo, did she take Coach or did she take Heckler?
She took, I think it was Coach.
You guys took.
I misheard it as something else. Wait,
That's
it's,
why I thought it was. That's why I thought it was pronounced.
wait. I'm sorry.
Coach, like COA.
I
C.
heard something else.
She took my dick fell off. You see that? You see that shit?
What's that's familiar? What is that?
It's from that Vine where Harry Potter's wearing his little coat.
We gotta
Looks
focus.
down. He's like, my dick fell off.
We gotta focus, guys.
Okay. Yeah, that's a shame. She took stuff from you guys.
You don't understand. I really need that weapon
She
right
didn't
now.
take anything from me.
I need it right now. I am not kidding.
How do you know?
What?
She didn't take anything yet.
I double checked my pockets.
Oh, hold on. You guys doing a lot. Hold on. Give me a second.
I really need that weapon back, like a lot. I'm not kidding. I really need it.
Did you guys even like Wish River? She was very powerful in her way of water wielding.
Yeah,
She was actually pretty alright.
I kind of miss her, lucky. I wouldn't talk to her, but just having her there, you know, I'm just like.
I actually like her back sassiness to me.
Guys, look what she gave me. This was earlier.
Whoa, it's a Rubik's Cube.
I took out the vial.
And it has a piece of her inside of it.
She told me that this was her. That her body, her soul, her
Wait, you gotta
essence.
whisper this.
That her essence was actually in the vial. And that no matter what happened to her, this would be her life force. And she would be here with us always. And I hold it up.
So
No,
can
don't
we
do
just
that, you fool!
I hold
Take
fix it?
a yoink!
No! I take the bottle out of my bag and I drink it.
Let's all take a shot of her. We all take a shot.
Man,
Into my soul.
man, oh man.
Yoink.
No, I see her before she does it. 5.
I see something.
Look, guys. Wish River is always with us. No matter where she is.
So can we use her for that water shit?
So what you're telling me is if I have a chance to shoot the body, I take it.
Yes.
Cool.
I love how you guys did that. He just leaned in to talk to you. And you were just like, yes. I love that, bro. I love that.
I was thinking.
He just leaned in like, yes.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure?
Okay. Sorry, I said everything. Everything's ready. What do you guys do?
Yeah. We got her straight ready. We gotta kill her if we have to.
We see Wish River,
It's over.
and that bitch is trying to hold her hostage in any way. Shoot to kill. Both.
I gotcha.
And then Bear, you still rolling
I just
your
jump straight at them and start ripping it with my bear.
Bear, you still rolling your thing for the potion?
I rolled 53. My vibe check is 13.
And something that was 20? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no. Humor was a mistake.
How are we gonna kill Lady Nori, guys?
So you see, as you take out your potion bottle, there is a large potion
Don't have to drop
that
it.
when you pull out is completely blackened. It is like the glass is black, the liquid inside is black, and there is a cork that's wrapped around with like this rope that is strangely like slick. And you see it looks like the ones to use for pews based on your vibe check. You get a sense of something that you do not drink, something that you toss, and maybe helpful.
Okay.
Still drink it.
Glove, glove,
I could
glove.
drink it. I could mix it with Wish River.
Probably Coca-Cola. Which
Her soul becomes part of Coca-Cola's brand.
I That's the fucking ingredient.
Oh my god.
We finally found it. It's just Wish River inside of us.
Ew.
All right. So, what are you guys doing?
Are we battle prepped?
We should. We are not. Guys. My spells. They're running low. I need a rest. I'm so weak and tired.
Nah, bro.
One of us has to keep watch
I
for Lady
transfer
Mori.
some energy to him.
Oh.
Thank you.
Well, that's right. I can lay my hands on you and touch you. And heal you.
Okay. So how do you do that? How do you transfer energy to the bear?
I say, hey, bro, you got this.
Just say vibe check and then bonk him, and that's it.
Vibe check, bro. Or you know what? You know what? I'm gonna do something I've never done before, bro. Ever. I'm gonna have him taste a little bit of the serum.
Oh. Okay. How much? How much is a little bit?
I would say a couple or a few drops.
A few drops. Okay.
He's a big boy now.
Shit.
Actually, no, Barry's bigger than me, right?
He is a bit bigger than you.
Oh, yeah.
600 pound,
Damn, bro.
7.5 foot tall
Horse.
elephant
Horse.
with the horse mom.
All right, I'll give him a quarter of the serum.
Okay, a quarter of the
I
stream.
can use one today either way.
And
so.
then Bear, do you accept this, or what do you do?
I've seen you take this serum. It makes you as strong as the gods. I want some of that power.
Hey, Dunger, this is how you sell a potion. I
It
yell.
comes with a curse.
I yell at Dunger, this is what you should have said to me to make me believe you.
No,
Sell me this vial.
Oh no.
Dunger, try to sell this.
No. Dunger ran a shop and he can't sell it.
Dunger wasn't even running that shop. He's too much of a wuss to run it.
So, Bear, as you consume drops
How
of
dare
this
you.
liquid, Trill, do you inject it in him? Do you like just drip into his tongue, or how do you do this?
Yeah, he doesn't even notice it. I just play it.
Is there milk and soy in this?
Alright, we get some and kind of like the same did it for Rubbish's chains. I'll try to just like give him some.
Okay, so you very quickly, Bear, do you let this happen? Do you let this happen or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Trill, you very quickly, and you inject a quarter of it into Bear.
Where?
Where do you inject them?
I'll just do it on his arm real quick.
Oh, I thought it was going to go in the butthole.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that where you
Barry, you feel extremely dizzy after that injection.
This is just like yesterday at work.
And then all of a sudden, you feel a wave of nausea come inside your stomach. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit, what I give him, bro? It's the wrong bottle. It was the wrong one.
He's tripping. He's really tripping. Natural one.
17.
17.
Damn.
So you don't throw up, and you resist the poison that is inside your body, as you're not poisoned, and you feel an essence of light inside your body that is now gone, because you're that fucking hardy. But yeah, you didn't feel too good, and you would have taken some serious damage if you didn't say it.
Drill. I felt a little nauseous, but other than that, nothing really happened.
Oh.
Worms start coming out of him.
Oh shit.
Damn, so it only affects me?
Sorry. You guys keep cutting out so much. Jenny, can you say that again?
I said, so it only affects me then in the way that it does?
From what you can tell from what happened to Bear, it looks like yes. It looks like it only works for you because of your thing.
Damn.
Okay. Well,
So it
So,
didn't even wake him up or anything? My bad, bro.
right,
what
Bear.
about you, Yoon?
What kind of drugs you got? Wait, I should have something, bro.
Greater a potion of healing.
I could take that. Seems safer. Seems FDA approved.
Bro, am I
All right,
like a
just
wizard or
open
something?
wide. I'm gonna chug it down your throat.
Channel divine energy to feel magical effects.
Wait, what happened?
So channel divinity.
Yeah, I have channel divinity and it lets me channel divine energy.
Nice touchpad shit. Look at this.
That's what I was, I guess, talking about earlier.
I don't think that's gonna help me in this situation.
Would it?
You must finish short rest. Some channel divinity effects require saving throws.
That your oath allows you to channel divine energy to fuel magical effects.
Reaction.
Like healing you or some shit?
Okay, here's one of your divinity channels. As a bonus action, you grant yourself a +5 bonus to charisma checks for the next 10 minutes. Right, so that's one of the things you could use it for. Here's another one. Immediately after your attack, or at the movement of the concentration, you can use your action for divine. Yeah, this is all your special shit. Nope, I'm fucked.
No.
All right, Yoon, give me this. Give me the.
Here you go. Just open wide.
Oh, shit. All right.
Oh,
You
I do
guys,
have love,
do you guys know how much to? You guys know how much to roll for?
That's my trunk. That's my trunk.
Hold on. Greater healing of potion. How much do I roll on that?
Do you need me to check?
Yes, please.
Okay.
D60.
16. So
6.
close.
3 more to greatness.
I need 3 D100s.
Healing will take. Wait, so how much greater?
Yes.
Greater.
That is 4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4. Go ahead, man. Roll.
Well, since it's Bear drinking it, Bear would have to roll it before.
Where's your die?
I don't have them, bro. Check this out.
You just gotta roll this
Here you go.
twice. You can just roll it twice.
D4. D4.
4d4.
D4. Boom.
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then.
Same
11.
number. Same number.
11.
11. Okay.
Plus 4.
So
15
Bear.
HP.
Okay, so you regain 15 minutes. of healing.
Well, you can actually do that.
Is that good? Did I
Mm.
fuck it up in some
I can actually. Could I use my lay hands to fix you up the rest of the way?
So what are you guys trying to do? Is what I'm trying to get at.
Well, we're trying to get to full HP first.
It would have been nice to have all my spell slots back, but that's never gonna happen again. So we're just gonna heal me, and then we're gonna move on.
Wait, can I suck out used spell slots and give him mine?
That's not how that works. And you wouldn't be able to
Fuck!
give someone else your spell slots.
Like.
Like Kirby. Alright then. Are you gonna touch me or what?
Okay, I have like 25, so I can actually touch you.
Didn't you use a lot of your lay on hands? Oh no, you took a short rest. Never mind. You took a short rest.
Yeah, well, no, I took the potion thing that makes it. Wait, I thought we all had a potion that recovered our spell thingies that makes it act like a long rest.
No, Bear already took his, and you had an
Took
ability to regain an ability from a short rest or a long rest.
I think I still have the
Oh.
I think I still have the obsidian coin, which lets me hold the spell slot.
Well, yeah, man!
That's not on my spell slots! You I want all my spell slots.
You have one
So
spell.
there is the obsidian coin we got from Casa that has a, remember correctly, a 4th level or 3rd level spell slot in there. I think it was 4th.
Nice. I'm just gonna get that back.
Just let it soak you out.
It's just like you. Like,
Which, if you do that, are you doing that? Fair?
I have to. I just recovered one of my 3rd level spell slots.
Yeah. So how that works is when you use the obsidian glass coin, you feel it break a little bit, and all of a sudden, the glass breaks in half, but then fixes itself as you break it, and it's still a glass coin, except there is a force of blue energy coming from the coin that is now absorbed into you, and you regain that spell slot, but the glass coin does have like a large crack into it.
If this was during combat, would that take an action?
Yes.
Okay, I'll just do that now then.
So you guys are in front of the double doors. You've healed.
Hold on, I gotta touch Sam.
Oh.
How many points do you need to go back to full?
15.
Okay. I'll just subtract that.
All right. You guys are in front of the large metallic double doors, 20 feet high, 20 feet wide. And
Oh, my health.
the lobby's beginning to flood a little bit now, a little bit more. It's gone from a foot to like a quarter of like a foot and like
Danny,
half.
do you need to be touched?
No, I'm touching myself at the moment.
Okay.
And then you see Rubbish go through, walk up to Yoon, and he says, I do believe you have one of the cards for this door.
Ah, yes, I do.
Wait, I thought I had the
You have the other one.
Cookies.
card.
Dunger, do you need to be touched?
Gungar looks at you, and he is like very reluctant to say, yeah.
Don't worry, friend. Come here.
I'm just seeing you touching everyone. Just like, you want to be touched?
It goes dark. I use the rest of my lay on hands to heal him.
How much is that, Yoon?
8.
8. Okay. And that will bring him to full. All right, we're good. All right.
Don't worry, my friend.
Party is ready.
Everyone feels
First battle as soon as we walk in there.
Party is ready. You protrude your cards into the designated slots where Rubbish and Pots point out. Go ahead at this point, change the music to not mystery music, but
the Cantina song.
creepy music.
The interstellar theme.
I take out Vulric's tooth.
Oh yeah, you have your large great sword with the obsidian runes on it. Do you activate it, or is it just the sword?
I activate it.
All right, all of you see all of a sudden
Your sword is.
the great sword begins to emit flames from it, and at first it is like a line of like 50 feet of fire that protrudes out very briefly, and then it goes back to normal.
50 feet
Understood.
I need to play that game, dude.
The doors begin to open. Very slowly. All of you see in front of you a very large, very wide metallic structure. In front of you, there is what looks like to be a pair of stairs that go down, but it is a large metallic corridor that holds nothing. It's more of like an in-between space. Everyone go ahead and make a perception check.
I see everything. 17.
17. Okay.
Damn, bro. Got a natural one. So I got 2.
Motherfucker.
Natural 1.
And Sam?
Perception?
Yeah.
10.
10.
Cool.
Okay.
Unless I could use my
So
notes.
Bear and Yoon, you see this before you, but Trill, as you begin to walk forward, you're seeing like, whoa. All of a sudden, giant flames almost burn your eyebrows off. It's like, oh!
Oh.
As Yoon was Trill when this happened.
Ah, yes. You see the first flame.
Her and you see in front of you a large, not dome-like, but metallic pillars holding up this massive structure in front of you. You see that there is what looks like to be a set of stairs that go down to only a single floor and a pair of stairs that go up to other structures. You see in front of you what looks like to be, think of a church, except it doesn't have any pews or any seats. It just has 6 metallic pillars that go up about 80 feet in a large
Oh
structure
my
that goes
god, it's
about
the worst parts of
100 feet forward
Seen this before.
and a good 80 feet wide of this massive structure. This is what you see now, and you see there are 2 more double doors at the very end, and 1 lone figure that stands there, sort of just waiting.
Is that her?
This looks like a boss battle, guys. I've played enough games to know this is a boss battle.
Can I look at the figure more? Because I do have dark vision.
Stadium.
Wait, what'd you get? You got a 20?
I got a 17.
Oh, you got a 17. Okay. From your position, this individual looks incredibly small. But with that 17, you notice it's more of like a depth thing. You're noticing that this individual is actually a lot bigger than he looks. And he looks like one of those metal men from before. He-
Okay, so it's not Wish River there.
It's not Wish River or Lake Nori.
you see that there is a very large, bulky machine that is just there, bigger than any metalman you've seen so far. And you see large contractions coming off the arms, a large thing from its back. You're having a hard time to see it unless you get closer, but there is a large individual blocking you from the last of the doors at the end of this room ahead of you.
Hmm.
So what do you guys do?
We're fighting another golem.
What makes you say that?
It looks to be about the same. It seems to be bigger than rubbish.
It is bigger than Rubbish, from what you saw.
Rubbish. Do you know anything about this? It kind of reminds me of you.
Rubbish at this point looks at you and then looks at the corner. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. As he's like rubbing his forehead. It's like he
Does it have a weakness?
he says to you, he's like, you and I only build weapons. I haven't built these mechanical men before. Any weakness, I would say the same place you've been attacking, the area behind the neck.
Might be able to reach that one if it's not using it.
Behind the neck.
Yes.
Got it.
Okay.
That's good to know. I'll make sure to stab it repeatedly in the back of its neck.
All right. So you guys see this massive entranceway.
Hold up, Jimmy. Hold up.
Yeah.
They're connecting the thingy for Danny's machine. I forgot what it's called.
Oh, the charger.
The charger for his laptop. There we go.
Which one of these are you not using? The bottom.
Is the top one being used?
Are you sure?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know. So I can charge my thing later. I'm good, man.
Now, if you guys are continuing forward,
Thermos.
I need a marching order. Who's going where? Who's going first? Who's going last? You know how it is.
I'm in the middle, always.
I go first, I guess.
Okay.
The reckless ones always die first. You ever hear of Sekiro Shadows Die Twice?
I'm the shadow.
I'm prepare to meet the sequel, Sekiro. Hobgoblins die thrice.
Hobgoblins don't die. Maybe we should start passing the mic because he's actually back there now.
Well, I've been having my little earphone in, so can you still hear me?
You're muted.
Okay.
Hear it.
So can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah, Jimmy,
Yes.
you're never the problem. It's always us.
We're the problem.
We're the problem.
We're the
Jimmy.
I
problem.
have to check, man. I always have to check. So it is right now, from what I can see, it is Yoon, Potts, Bear, and then who's after Bear?
Go after.
Hold up.
Trill, you see Dunger behind you, and behind Dunger is Pockets. All right. As you guys begin to walk forward into this massive structure,
Is there a map?
there is a map. I'm going to show
Is
you.
there?
I'm going to show you right now.
Cool.
You see that there is a group of individuals to your left. There is a metallic door with holes all inside of it, like just holes poked inside to hold something in. And you see that there's an individual pacing back and forth. And then you keep walking forward, and you see that there are more of these, not cages, but these metallic doors that you can see through them. And there is something or someone on the other side of these as you begin to walk towards the center of this.
Let's actually take a detour and look at those doors.
That's a good idea. I concur.
Okay.
Bro, I'm gonna be amazed watching this on YouTube, bro. I'm gonna be amazed, bro.
So I can't hear Danny. I don't know what Danny said.
I'm gonna be amazed when I see this on YouTube.
Okay, see, now you sound good. Uh-oh.
It's because we're passing the mic back and forth.
Compromises had to be made.
Okay, we'll see. Because if you guys are talking, it's gonna be hard to.
We'll get close to the microphone.
We're passing it back and forth if we have something important to say.
No, but if you guys are talking to each other, it's gonna be hard to hear only one person talk and not the other person.
It makes it easier for you, though, doesn't it?
I can barely hear you. Rigo.
It makes it easier for you, doesn't it?
Yes, I can hear you now. But if you're talking and then you're talking to Danny, I can't hear anything from Danny.
It's totally fine because if Danny wanted to talk to you, he would. I didn't say a thing to Dunger, bro, and I still persuaded him.
And sure. So this is what you see. And stop moving the mic. If you move the mic, yeah, you can hear it go crazy on my end. So just stop moving it. Right. So this is what you guys see in front of you. As there is a large metal man in front of you. And these individuals behind these compartments. Trovo, Yoon. Well, Trovo, you're behind. Let's walk forward. And you see that there are a large pair of stairs that go up on your right-hand side. And there looks like to be individuals in these containers. I need everyone to roll a perception check as you see a larger than usual metal man blocking the exit to this place at the end of the room.
Natural 1.
All right, start off strong. You got your 1.
19.
All right, 19 for
I got 7.
Fair. True. You. All right.
And where are we?
Hold on, I got this, guys.
Do you guys still see the map?
Yes, we can. Don't worry about it, Jimmy.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
True. So, Bear, only you see this well as everyone else is having a hard time. Just looking around you, you're seeing other individuals now take notice of you as you walk by. But what you see in front of you is you see a large metal man, but it looks like it is 2 times bigger. It has large torsos, a large limb, large legs, and there is a massive contraption behind it that looks like a living furnace, as there are flames coming from behind. You also see that there are elements, you can still see that there are elements of a metal man. Like if you can sometimes see an arm that looks like it's still a part of this greater suit, if you will. And it just looks beefy. You also see that it has green camo. The paint, it looks like it's painted to blend into a forest. But you recognize this. It's painted to blend in into a light forest of some kind. You also see that there is a faceplate of where the metal man is, where the metal man face would be. There is a faceplate of what looks like to be a skull and large red eyes that are bright coming from the inside of this faceplate. Not moving, not doing anything, just looking at you.
All right, guys, we're not alone here.
And then
It seems like
wait, sorry.
there's some sort of giant metal man that was made to be camouflaged in the Blight Forest.
Do we break out the prisoners?
Whatever benefits us more, man.
At this point, you do see that there are on the left and right hand side. These go upstairs, and there are greater stairs that go to the right to something, and there is a area to the left that goes over here to something. But you see that there is a bugbear, there is a kuatoa, these fish-like people, the door over here. You see that there is an orc and another kuatoa, the door over here. You're barely seeing them through these. It's like a metallic door, but there is just holes all across this door. And you're seeing elements of these individuals. You see a goblin and this one over here, and a gnoll, a large, massive gnome. So, what do you guys do? As this metal man is not moving, and all of you see this.
Let's go open those doors.
Yeah, we should try saving the prisoners.
Fuck the goblin, we're gonna kill it.
Okay, so
Gang, gang.
there. I'm just gonna. Where do you guys want to go? Like who inspects what?
I inspect the fish man.
Okay, fishman.
I'm inspecting the red boy at the top left.
There's the way.
Wait, who's left? Down there? Yeah. I'll go to the little purple dude. Looks like
Oh, over here.
that one dude from Dragon Ball Z.
Okay. So, true, you actually have to climb up a couple stairs to get to the door over here. But you do now see that there are these individuals who are barely covered in any clothes. They have their like loincloths, like their underwear. And they're sort of just pacing around, not saying anything.
Oh, they're with me though, walking around?
Dunger is going to technically go behind this pillar. Pots and Rubbish are going to inspect the hallway over here. And Potts is going to inspect something over here.
It would make sense. They know the area the best.
I need everyone to roll a investigation check.
I got all.
Oh, wait, you guys paused. Shit.
Sure.
Can you say that again? Yeah, you guys paused for a second.
Danny got an 8. Rigo got a
9.
9.
Okay.
Can I use my nose?
And this one, no, you can't use your nose.
I got 12.
12. Okay. Truro and you're having a hard time finding any type of latch, lever, opening door, anything to open these. It is the frame door, metallic walls, and then the metal door itself. And that's all there is to it. There's just the holes there, and then there's nothing really to push, to tug, to lever, anything there to represent that this can be opened here.
Time to brute force it, boys.
Bear, you go to the bugbear individual here, and it walks up closer to the door with all the holes. You begin to inspect the door, and you see all of a sudden, as you walk closer to it, that there is a large collar around its mouth, and it's not, can't say anything, but it looks at you, and you see it is a red bugbear that is about a good 6 feet tall, kind of grayish on the sides of the ears, and again, not wearing anything but the loincloth. It is frantic. Like once it sees you, it goes to the doors and it goes to the handles and it puts its hands, large digits, through the holes and is like like banging and like bashing the door as hard as it can. And
Okay,
once
okay,
once you get close to it,
Calm down.
once you get close to it, it just seems to be more frantic. It's like about to tear the door, but nothing happens.
Do you guys see suicide callers as well?
Can I look closer? Can I look closer, Jimmy?
You inspect these individuals, and they all seem to have a something covering their mouths, but that's all you see.
I whisper to the fishman, "Can you tell me where to open this thing for you?"
This little kuatoa you see is bright green, and it has a large bulbous eyes, and they look at you, and you see the eyes look at you, and they look at Pop. Look at you, they look at Pot. Back upstairs to the stairs that go up where Pot is. And this one's calm, but you do see it has angry eyes.
I'd let it know, "We're gonna let you out, but you gotta help us a little bit, all right?"
You see it nod very slowly.
Good man.
And you hear bashings from the left side as there's something like gnawing at the door behind, like on your left, and Bear is like trying to calm something down.
Can you convince your friend over there to relax?
He sort of puts his hand up and just puts his like pulls another finger at you.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna ask. He moves to Potts.
Okay.
Do I
And asking him for the key.
do I see the thing with? Should I move to Potts as well? Do I see that?
Yeah. You saw it having an actual intelligent conversation kind of, and yes,
I wanna
you
move.
can do it.
Ask him for the key. Ask him for the open doors.
Potts, do you have the key to open the doors?
Potts at this point, you see he's still investigating these stairs that go up. But Trovo, did you want to say something? It looked like you were going to say something.
Yeah, I'm looking at these dudes, Dragon Ball Z looking dudes. So I'm just gonna ask them what's going on here, guys.
Same thing, collar around their mouth, but not saying anything. The orc individual, buff, large, massive, held in place by not just the collar over its mouth. It has these large metallic cuffs, like encased around its entire hands, and it is like held up high. And there are chains on the ceiling keeping it from moving anywhere. There are chains around its leg. There's a chain around its torso. It is kept here, and it is just up against the wall.
I'm having this moment
Yeah.
to
Go ahead.
think. I'm like, are they locked in for everyone else's safety, or is this dude in charge and he's gonna take them out with us?
You have no idea. As this fish individual walks up towards you, toward the door with all the holes in it, and it
Yeah.
looks at you, and it goes through its loincloth and protrudes something. It puts its digits right between the holes where it would be, and it hands you something. Do you take it, or what do you do?
I take it, bro.
You see that there is what looks like to be a tooth of some kind. But this is a glass tooth of obsidian. And its eyes, because it can't talk, its eyes look where Rubbish is. And it blinks. It's trying to communicate through blinking in some way. It blinks at you, and it blinks at Rubbish. And it blinks towards downstairs.
I got the vibe.
And then it goes and hides in the corner.
I understood.
He nods, but then just keeps on. So, where do you go, Trovo? Do you go with your party over here, or do you go where Rubbish is?
I'm going towards Rubbish.
You do, as you walk by, Trovo, you see this large gnoll go to these double doors. His door is a lot bigger, and this gnoll looks at you, and instead of like an actual collar that goes around its mouth, you see it's actually a muzzle that goes over the entire front part of the head of this dog-like individual. And this one, more forcefully than you heard earlier from Bear, it is just going out the door and trying to rip it open, but it is having a hard time. and it looks at you, and it looks like it's screaming from within itself and almost howling to get it out of there. And it just it is pissed.
Hey, Potts, you think maybe you want to free them like we helped free Rubbish?
Pot at this point is making investigation check for the doors in front of him. If anyone wants to help him, that'd be awesome, because he rolled 11.
Please help. We may need them. It would be nice to get some extra aid from this robot, and for all we know, we could use them in the fight against Lady Nori.
There's a 50-50 chance they're gonna kill us, or they're gonna use that huge amount of power and just help out.
Hey, I already got the fish man saying he's gonna help. He said he would help.
Potts at this point looks at the doors and he says, I think this is the master's office. And he thinks to himself, and he begins to rub the back.
The master what?
The master's office. He begins to rub the back of his head, and he seems confused a little bit. Wait, I always knew the master's office was here. How did I forget the master's office was here?
I think
he
they might be
begins
messing
to
with your
walk up.
memory.
Yeah, he begins to walk up the stairs towards this double doors that are closed.
You may not want to look at that door yet.
Doors open. He walks in and he's gone. He seemed as you were talking to him, he wasn't. He looked distracted. He looked heavily distracted. And as this realization happened, he told you this, but more, he didn't really tell you. He sort of like said it out loud to himself, and just walked up the stairs.
Can I grab his key card?
Well, you don't know where it is. He has a key card. You don't know where his key card is on him. But do you do this before he goes upstairs, or what do you do?
I do it before I pat him down for it quickly.
All right. Well, you're trying to grab him, so make a grapple check first.
Make a grapple check.
A grapple check.
Think about it. You think about it. It's as if you were about to meet your maker. You know, if God was in front of you, you would want to see him. It would tantalize you like a fly.
I would want to rip out his guts more like.
Well, you're also not like most of your kind.
Fuck you.
All right. Trillo, did you roll that grapple check?
What was that?
Sorry, not Trillo. Ewan, grapple check.
Where would grapple be under?
Oh no, it's just your strength. You're gonna roll your d20 and add your strength modifier.
Oh, 15.
15. You got a 5. You begin to walk towards Potts, and you put your hands on him. The doors open, and you see the inside of the office. You see that there is a very simple office.
Oh shit.
On the left-hand side, there's a bed. In the center, there are a pair of desks. One facing the door, another desk facing towards the other desk. So sort of like facing each other.
Do I see anyone in there?
There's no one in there. As on the right-hand side, there are these floating compartments. Actually, take a good look, and you see everything here is floating. The desks are floating, the compartments are floating, the bed is floating a little bit. You look around you, and you see it is dark, and you look up, and you see it is the night sky. You take a whiff of the smell in this room. You see it smells like kind of like salt, like salty sea, water, air. And there is a large, what looks like to be a board with a large map of the city of Judah. But we'll get back to you in a second. As Trill, you walk up towards Rubbish.
Fuck.
Rubbish at this point is inspecting the double doors here. And he looks at you, Trillo, and he says, Trillo, I think there might be an individual here that might be able to help us. Much of what I know about my craft was stolen. I did not learn this, Trillo. I was given this by a man known as Julius. I think
As what?
his name was Julius, is what he said. I think
All right.
he was a obsidian carver. I do not know what these words mean. But I think this is where the master was holding him as a prisoner. And Rubbish at this point looks at you, Tro, and he says, do we continue forward or do we leave this as is?
This is what I was gonna tell you, Rubbish. Check it out. Check it out. This is what homeboy back there just gave me right now. And I show him the little tooth.
Show him the tooth, and he takes in his hand. This just confirms my theory that there's an individual who works with obsidian in there. And he looks at you and he says, shall we go?
Hey man, this sounds pretty cool and all, but I'm gonna let the boys know real quick.
Okay. So you walk towards the boys. And you
What's up,
you
you?
leave Rubbish behind.
I mean,
And-
Trill.
And you don't know what he's doing, but you did leave him behind and he's up there.
I'll bring the tooth back with me though, cause I was just showing it to him, right?
Yeah, you
Bring
bring
the tooth back.
you bring it back.
And then I'm telling the boys here what he's telling me about Julius.
All right. Well, at this
Oh
point,
god, oh fuck.
Bear and Trill, you see Pot and you disappear in these doorways that open, close behind them, and they're gone.
Yo,
Oh god, oh fuck. I yell.
Rick.
So what do you guys do?
Trill, what do we do? Do we go with Julius, or do we go to the master?
Fuck. Well, Rubbish kind of had an idea, but I didn't feel really cool being alone with Rubbish in there. And then,
You don't trust him?
you're not here. Yeah, you yelled the fucking left.
You're Julius that I vibed out.
I say we follow Pot,
Well, one of you could follow Pot.
or I can go with Pot. See where he's going.
I'm gonna go with Yoon very quickly, just to poke my head in, see what is in this office, and then I'm gonna follow behind you. Okay?
All right.
Yeah, cause Pot looked like he had like an epiphany or something.
What?
An epiphany.
Oh,
So Bear,
Okay. We're all going with Potts then. We're all going to the master's room.
Bear,
Okay, we'll go to the master's room.
Bear goes first, trailing behind is Trovo, and you guys walk up the stairs into this room that's high above.
Still vibing.
And you disappear. Now, let me tell you what you guys see, as I need everyone to roll a perception check. Sorry, investigation check.
See, we were right. Sam.
Can I use my nose?
No, you can't use your nose.
23.
23.
Was it perception or investigation?
Investigation.
Yes, I got 15 then.
Me and Trill got 15.
Okay. Well, all of you see this pretty well, actually. As you begin to step on the ground, you feel a sensation of licking, of grabbing, of cold. Something begins to wrap around your legs as you walk. As you take one step, you take another step, you take one step, you take another step. You notice that the ground under you is not regular ground. The ground under you are these pink tendrils that protrude up and are start grabbing your legs. Not in any negative way. They're sort of just grabbing at your legs, and they're not pulling on you Some of them do pull a little bit as you keep walking, but none of them are holding you in place. This is reminiscent to the first room that you were in the medical area. It looks kind of like that, where there are these pink tendrils that are wrapping around your guys' feet as you walk. But you look around you and you see that it is not hurting you. There's nothing happening. But whoever is missing any hit points, you regain all hit points as there is a pink liquid that comes off of it and your body seemingly absorbs this pink liquid.
Yoon,
You
your greater
heal.
potion of healing just went to waste.
So what you see in front of you is a large desk. And on the center of the desk, there are these bottles, these drinks, and there are these documents in the middle. And they look like they have some pictures on them and some writing on it. You see that on the compartments on the right-hand side, there are these weird alien-looking plants of what looks like to be sticks coming out of these blue soil-like dirt. And there are these yellow plants and these red plants with strange purple flowers. And on these large open containers that looks like to be some type of edible food of some kind, but unfamiliar to you. And at the very, very back of this office, again, small office, there is a large board and the map of the city of Jerome with strange markings on it. What would you guys like to do as you're in this room?
I look at the markings on the board.
Before we go any further, I yell, wait, what did you just say about Julius? I can't be here.
Julius is that nigga.
Language!
All right, so what is Tro, what is you doing as you see Potts begin to look around for something on the desk?
I look around next to Pot,
Okay, Potts is,
willing to avoid discussing about Julius.
okay. What about you, Tro?
Yeah, I kind of just start looking around too.
Okay. Using your same investigation tricks you used earlier, Bear, you see the map of Jerome, and I don't know if you want to write this down because it's super important. There are what looks like to be drawings, but more of like they're highlighted. It's almost as if someone took a wand and magically put these highlighting images that are floating above this board of the map of the city of Jerome. There looks like to be a metal man, a form of a metal man, where the Helitis Mountain is. Now, the Helitis Mountain is the largest mountain in the city of Jerome. It's also where the bugbears live. Then you see drawings of what looks like to be these containers, these pink containers in the Beast Folk territory, in the Orc territory, and the Null territory. And then you see what looks like to be containers of blood and people where the barrier island is, where the dark folk live. There looks like to be 3 individuals that represent a group of people. And this red container of glass that you assume represents blood. And then finally, there is a weird marking of a square. It's square shaped, and under the square is a line that protrudes up, but like halfway. You see there is one on the Goblin territory. There's one outside the Inuit desert. There's one in the Blight Forest near the Tarragon Dragon Cliffs. And there's one right where you guys are, near the port. It's almost exactly where you guys are on the port. Oh, it looks like it's where the shop is.
So,
Use your mic, I can hear you.
so these markings are what exactly?
You have no idea. Unless you roll a intelligence check, you just see that there are these square markings. One where you are, one at the other places as well.
Can I give him advantage? Can I give him advantage?
If you're looking, yeah, you say you were looking around, and if you go to the desk, yeah. Sorry, the board. If you go to the board, Bear, I'd say yes. You can roll advantage.
Okay, here we go.
Intelligence.
All right, first one was a 4.
Okay.
Second one was a 9.
9. These markings, difficult to tell. Very difficult to tell. What you can tell, however, is that it's Dwarven. It's Dwarven script. You don't know Dwarvish, and unless someone else knows Dwarvish, you don't understand it completely. However, you do see that the marking, very familiar, barely familiar. With your background as a merchant, I'd say you've come across people who speak many languages, and you're very open that way. So I'm giving you this one. It is a mark that represents a word, and this word is home.
Home?
Home.
Home?
So that's what you see.
So it's a Dwarven word for home.
Yoon, as you look at the desk in front of you with pot,
Yes.
you see that there is files and pieces of paper all across this desk. There are drinks and there are this weird alien plants. And
I take a shot.
there's no shot. It is just a
Oh.
bottle with no glass. It's just an open bottle. Which, strangely enough, even the desk, even if the desk is floating, these items also seem to be floating with them, sort of like held in place, but are floating in the air. Now, with your investigation check, this is what you see. You see there are 3 pieces of paper that stand out to you. One is of a picture of what looks like to be a red lizard folk. And there seems to be a long script of writing underneath there. You see on a second piece of paper a obese bugbear that is weighted out in buff, wearing golden armor. And there is what looks like to be a piece of writing about them under there. And then you see on the third piece of paper an outline of what looks like to be the monster of Jerome. Except there's nothing defining about them. It is literally an outline with a black ink center of them. Except this one looks bigger. This one looks that has more tendrils, and there is a large question mark on it. And there seems to be a script about them in there.
Folks, methinks that the monster of Jerome is an experiment of a previous one. This one looks bigger. It looks like it could penetrate drill over there more times.
Keep that thing away from me.
Yoon.
We could build it stronger.
Yoon.
Rebuild.
I need you to make a history check.
A what?
History check. As these
A history
individuals, these 2 individuals, the
Natural
red
20.
Oh. Woo. All right, Yoon, you better have a piece of paper because this is what I'm giving you.
Hold up!
The individual you see in front of you, the red lizard folk, is known as Kali Voskos. Kali Voskos is a red lizard folk from the water folk clan.
Say that again.
Kalia Viscos. So Kali
Kaliboscos.
Voskos.
Oh, I did spell it right.
Yeah. You know her. She has amassed a group of followers.
The what?
And just listen, dude.
The what?
She has amassed a group of followers to support her because she has challenged the clan leader of the water folk, and they call themselves the Flame Chains. They're more of like a younger group of troublemakers and they more consist of a gang. And you know her, this red lizard folk, Kelly, as a ruthless warrior, and she is a magic initiative. She combines these during combat, and you know her to be, and you know her to be a merciless killer. She also has, I think. Well, no. That's actually it. From the natural 20, You don't really know much about her.
She
other
combines
than-
what?
You
It was magic something.
Rio, can you not hear me, or are you being
No, I'm being serious. I didn't catch that bit.
She combines magic with her fighting style,
Oh.
and you know her to be a merciless killer. From what you know, even with the natural 20, you know her to be someone who is challenging the clan leader of the Waterfolk. So it's very strange to see her picture, a drawing of her, and it looks like to be a piece of paper of her there.
Folks, any of you ever heard of a warrior named of
There's two more individuals, by the way. I haven't finished.
Kelly Boscos? Kelly Boscos is the name.
In my times of merchant trading, and I do a lot of trading, I don't believe I've ever heard a name like that.
She's a ruthless warrior, folks. We have to be very careful. I'm not sure why her picture's there, but I think this person we're supposed to be killing is actually a fan.
A fan?
Yeah, she's known to recruit young folks into her armies to overthrow the Water Tribe.
Yeah, I can't say I've heard of her, but fuck it.
Not Water Tribe, Water folks, my bad.
Now, the second individual, the bugbear, the obese bugbear.
I have to write this down too?
No, I mean this one you know actually. You had a relationship with them once. Not that way, but you know of
thank
them
goodness.
in a military stance way. This individual is the clan leader of the Hungrok clan of the bugbears. The leader is known as Zegorork, the Golden Tyrant. He stands about 8 feet tall.
Rourke?
Zegorork. Zegrork.
Z-E-G-R what?
Rork.
R-O-R-K.
Yeah. The Golden Tyrant. He stands about 8 feet tall, is a muscle-bound creature with a large bugbear tusks, and has dark red fur with black pupilless eyes.
Oh.
And from what you can tell, you recognize the individual. So you know them as the leader, the clan leader of the bugbears.
Clan leader of the bugbears.
Yeah. And then there is the last one, this thing. You remember only because you got an actual 20. You
Yes.
remember hearing rumors of the Waterfolk having two sub-leaders. The Kuatoa that live off near the beach, near the city of Jerome, and then the Kuatoa that live deep in the trenches.
On the beach and the what?
And deep in the trenches near the city of Jerome. There's these group of these Kuatoa, these fish people. One is on friendly terms with the Waterfolk leader, one is not. And there's a rumor that you've heard that this individual is very mysterious. No one's ever seen it except the clan leader of the Waterfolk tribe. And there's only one name that comes from them. One name, and that's all you remember. You barely remember as Eb. E-B-D, Eb.
E-D what?
A-E as in elephant,
Okay.
B as in fuzzy bee, and
Okay.
D as in dick. Sorry. So it's
Ebd.
it's E-B-D. And
And this is who I see.
this
who
is
is-
the name. Do you remember of the mysterious leader that leads the Kuato and the fish people in the trenches near the
Alright.
city of Jerome?
On the city of Jerome. One on the beach, one on the deep trenches. Got it.
Do you inspect pieces of paper, or what do you do?
Yeah, man, I inspect them. You never know what I could find.
You reach your hand. I need you to make a sleight of hand check.
Hold on, let me... Which one would that be again?
It's a skill. It's a skill on there. You have to.
There we go.
Yeah.
18.
18. Okay. That's a fail. You go ahead and reach out for the paper, and all of a sudden, as your hands touch it, you see flashing red light at the corner of the paper, and all of a sudden, you hear what sounds like to be a ringing sound, as your finger touches the piece of paper, and the paper immediately catches on fire and bursts into flames, and all the papers around it begin to catch on fire and burst into small little explosions, and your hand gets caught in those flames, and you take 5 points of fire damage as your hand is immediately incinerated in just your hand, just and your hand is charred.
Oh no, it's not charred. I had the force field on. Remember?
Okay, so you lose the temporary hit points from the shields, which 6 seconds go by and the shield recharges back to normal. So thank you for reminding me.
The shield recharged?
Anytime 6 seconds go back pass during combat, at the top of the round, the shield recharges 1d10 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
never mind.
I rolled
Instead,
again.
Well, in this case, you would automatically regain those temporary hit points from the shield, so you don't have to roll. As time would pass, you would regain them naturally.
Oh, so I don't have to roll?
Nope, you're good.
Oh, well, I'm keeping this roll for next time it goes out.
Okay.
That's not how it works.
Is
The
that it?
The flames engulf you, and they go past by the shields. The shield flickers for a bit and then regains its actual force, and it's fine. Now, as the flames go off, you notice that there is now a tug on your leg, and you feel something grab you tightly. And Bear and Trill and Potts, as all of you now in this room, as you hear a loud ringing, you hear a huh! As there are now pieces of paper now flying in the air, catching on flames. You look around you, you see the board itself now also catching on fire. And the board that is in front of you is now in flames, and the map that was there is gone. With any evidence that anything that was there is gone. And the floor itself now morphs and changes, and these tendrils change from pink to black, and they begin to now wrap around your legs and begin to pull you under. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
No. What did you do?
Bad touch. 9.
9.
8.
Fail.
Bro.
Fail. Potts rolled
I
11.
got a natural 1, so I got 2.
Everybody fails. Okay. So, what happens is,
I have the shield on.
well, in this
Okay.
case, the shield doesn't matter because you don't take damage. These tendrils begin to wrap around and begin to grab at your legs and begin to pour and pull you down. And all of a sudden, these tendrils begin to protrude out these little black needles from the tips of the tentacle tendrils, and they begin to slash and they begin to wrap around and begin to tear your flesh from where they're grabbing. So, what do you guys do as you guys are now wrapped around these tendrils and they're beginning to claw at you?
I hack at them back.
I throw the potion. Has it been 24 hours?
No. Also, Trill, to get the ability to use the potions again, it's more of like you need that rest from all that exertion you did.
Yeah.
Not that it passes
Been
24
all
hours.
cracked out.
Yeah. But all right, I need Bear
Alright, then I'll
and
use my
Yoon
sword.
and Trill to all roll your attacks. Bear, you roll with advantage because you're just tossing a potion.
$14.
There's no modifier, right?
You're attacking. So roll your sword, but your modifier for
8.
the attack.
Oh, wait. With the sword. Hold on a minute. Hold on. In that case...
Because you are hitting something that is fleshy and moving.
13.
All right, you got 13.
17.
17. All right. Yoon and Trill, you begin to stab at the ground under you as your upper thighs are now being covered in these tendrils and wrapping around you. You stab into it, you see pools of black blood begin to spray at your face, and you are semi-blinded. And as these black pieces of liquid begin to protrude on you, and you guys are freed, except Bear and Pot. Bear, you toss your potion, it dinks the side of the wall, and you hear a loud, massive explosion. And there
Take
is
that wall.
a large black, charcoal all around the room, all around your guys' faces, and it looks like a powdered black bomb went in here, and it's covered everything in a soot of black. That's all it does.
Sorry, guys.
But Trovell and Yoon, you do free yourselves and now can leave before more of these tendrils grapple you. Or you can help Bear and Pot before still struggling.
We're freeing them.
All right, go ahead, Bear and Pot, roll with advantage here. In this case would be strength saving throw.
Ten.
All right, and 12. All right, everyone in the room takes 6 points of slashing damage as these blades now begin to protrude and slash, which if you have your shields on.
Wait, the shield?
Yeah, the shield takes the brunt, but just mark that off. And then once 6 seconds go by, roll a d10 to regain the temporary hit points of how much you're regaining. But you guys begin to pull Bear out and pull Pots out as now these short blades protrude out and begin slashing at the walls and begin slashing at you. And you guys go out of the room, and these large tendrils now begin to slash at the desk, begin slashing at the cabinets of the food that is there, begin slashing everywhere. And everything all of a sudden is a blender of tendrils and knives. And the door closes behind.
And charcoal.
And charcoal. You forgot the charcoal. The doors close behind, and you just hear a loud racket behind. All of a sudden, die down, down, down.
Yoon, throw a bomb in there. Blow it up.
He throws it.
If you want to do it,
Would that work?
get rid of the tendrils.
Wait, I thought we were out of the room. I thought we were out of the room.
You are, unless you want to toss something in there.
Before the doors close, we toss something.
Yeah.
What do you toss?
Before the door closes, I'll toss in a force grenade.
All right, chuck it. Doors close. A couple seconds go by, and then you don't hear anything. You don't hear anything. Boom! The door fucking explodes open. The door fucking explodes, and the metal of these doors now are bent, and there is a force now that protrudes out, and you hear what sounds like screeching noises, and they die down and are gone. From the little bit of the cracks you see from the inside, you see that there is just a splatter of black liquid everywhere. And the master's office is now gone.
I thought that would help. Gang, gang. We did it, boys.
I'm so sorry for everything.
I guess now we can go check out Julius.
Oh god, oh fuck, what did you just say?
Do you know
right.
Julius?
Yes! He told me not to see him again after he made my sword here.
We gotta see him, bro. You're gonna have to go through with this.
What the fuck we do? You two can do that. I'm gonna go help the prisoners out.
We're here to help everybody, including you. If he doesn't want to see you again, then that's his problem.
He is going to rip us a new one, and when he rips off my face, I want you to remember this and wear my face.
All right. So, Potts, at this point, I mean, there's like what? It's like you guys are having a conversation here. What I'm trying to
Who's
get at,
Julian?
and what I'm trying to get at is Potts at this point seems very confused and he seems dazed, as like if he's trying to remember something. He's having a hard time remembering.
I help him.
What do you do to help him
I
remember?
have to be the one who remembers because I was there with him. I remind him, oh, you were in a trance when looking into this room and yada yada yada.
Vera, what do you do to help Pot?
He can't hear you.
I ask him questions about where he was, who he is, what he thought. Try to remember the senses. What did he see, smell, hear?
You see Pot look at you and he says, it's like I've been here before, but there's something keeping me from remembering. There's something keeping me from remembering. I used to do something else. I think, and he begins to look at you, Bear, and look at all your equipment and the weapon you have. And he says, I think I used to be an adventurer like you. But it's hazy, I can't remember. And he's sort of still thinking to himself, not really focusing on what's in front of you guys, which the large metal man walking the doorway is still there, looking at all of you, eyes bright red, just looking at you, looking at you, Bear, looking at you, Trill, looking at you, Yoon, as you walk by, and it's sort of just keeping eyes on you as you walk.
Guys, I think if we fuck with any of these prisoners, that thing is gonna attack us.
Do we take out its central point then?
I say we just fuck them up. Let's give it hell.
Hold on. Before we do, let's wait for our shields to recharge.
Oh, I
To
forgot to
recharge.
mention.
All right, let's
I
give it
forgot to
hell.
mention. Rubbish is not there. I forgot to mention that Rubbish is actually gone. When you guys reach
Rubbish?
the corridor,
Where's our heavy?
or when you guys reach the corridor where Trouble, you left him, he's not there. There are a pair of stairs that go down, and these metallic doors are just an empty space. There's nothing there, and Rubbish is not where you left him.
Should we find Rubbish or deal with this big boy?
I say we just fuck this dude up.
I say we wait.
Man,
I want to find Rubbish. He is our heavy.
can I just throw a grenade at this guy too and then walk out?
No.
He's probably gonna kill all the prisoners.
No prisoners.
There's
So
no
what are you guys
prisoners
doing?
if they're not alive.
Alright, this is what I would
I
do.
can revive them all.
I'll look at the dude, I'll just flip him off and be like, we'll be back.
The machine that's there gives no fucks. It's sort of just there looking at you. And Trill, I'm sorry, no, Yoon, are you going? Are you staying? What are you doing?
I'm going down to look for Rubbish.
All right. Dunga at this point is he's sort of like he goes to this individual over here, and you don't know what they're doing, but he's not going with you. You see them talking, but not talking. All right. So who's going first? Going down these stairs.
I'm in the middle always.
I'll go first.
Okay. I'm going last.
I'll go first.
Potts.
He's going last.
I'm going
Potts.
last. I'm behind.
Well, Potts is behind you, Yoon, taking the
Oh.
rear.
Fuck. But I wanted him to be in front of me. I want to get behind him.
Isn't Potts the one remembering all this shit?
Danny, did you say something?
I said, isn't Potts the one remembering all this shit?
From what you can tell, and you're not there for the conversation, from what you can tell, he looks like he's starting to remember something about this place. He just can't put his finger on it.
Alright, then yeah, he's good.
You
Are
guys
the
begin
shields
to,
recharged?
They're charged. Yeah, 6 seconds go by, they're charged.
Okay.
All the way or only what we roll?
It's only one. It's the temporary hit points is a D10. Once that's gone, you re-roll to a D10 to see how much you're being back at the top of the round. But because we're not in combat, 6 seconds go by naturally, and they recharge fully even without you guys rolling.
Cool.
You begin to enter the stairs downstairs, and the doors open wide. What you see in front of you is what looks like to be a large obsidian glass case in like a glass case box that is inside this metallic room. The room itself is about a good 80 feet wide and only 30 feet long. So it is a long, long hallway that goes down. But it's strange because outside is a normal metallic room, but inside is this glass, this obsidian glass that is perfectly cut and it is encased. You see that there is a door and the outside facing you. But in the inside, you don't see anything. It looks like there's something obscuring it, not smoke, but just like the glass is keeping you from seeing what's inside. But the door itself is partially ajar, and rubbish. You don't see him anywhere.
Where's Rubbish? We need to find Rubbish. Should have just gone with him, bro. I should have stayed with Rubbish.
Wait, you said the door is adjacent, as in it's slightly
ajar.
open?
It's ajar. Yeah, it's slightly open.
Okay, we're gonna open that door now.
All right. Trill, since you're in the front, you open the door.
Yes, sir.
All right. As you open the door, pull it back. You look inside, and you see that there is a large workshop. Go ahead and make a investigation check. Just Trill.
I got 15.
15. Okay. Trill, you look in front of you, and you see what looks like to be a tattered mess of tools, of clothes, of a workspace that is just disorganized as all hell. On the left-hand side, you see that there is a large workbench where there's a lot of obsidian glass being worked on. At the far end, you see what looks like to be a metal man, except parts of the body is missing. The head is missing. And you see that it has obsidian glass as a torso, as an armor. The hand itself is encased with pieces of obsidian glass all around it. But it is unfinished. It is just at the very end of the room. You see on the right-hand side what looks like to be many alchemical stations, armor station, a smithing station, a tinkering station, an arcane lab. And you see what looks like to be a scroll on top of that lab. You see that there are pieces of clothes that fit a small person, but a better look that you're investigating. You see what looks like to be dwarven clothes on the ground. And you see cooking utensils where the living space is, where the bed is. And it is just a messy area encased in this massive obsidian glass. And at the far end, you see Rubbish, just blankly looking at another of his kind, another of this metal and wood at the far end, except this metal and wood construct individual is cut in half and is what looks like to be encased, embedded inside the glass wall. And that's what you see. He's a good 80 feet away, but that's what you see.
So I'm seeing that this whole room is an experimentation room, and they're working on all this shit. And they can't finish that obsidian robot man.
It looks like to be unfinished, yes.
We can't let them finish it because that would be indestructible.
You're not wrong. I was going to say, from your experience with obsidian glass and with your experience with this individual, Julius, who each of you know, either personally or through business or through whichever, you know this individual, this obsidian carver, is the best of the best. What he's doing here, or what this is doing here, you have no idea.
Yeah, I'm baffled, and I see Rubbish looking at his kind. It's hurting me too, man. Well, Rubbish is just looking at it, that they're like experimenting on his people and how they made him basically.
Now, these workbenches, these areas, they are usable. If any of you are proficient with alchemic tools, smithing, or anything, you guys can work on something here if you want to. As there are areas for it. There's a workbench.
Did
that
you say
is
sniffing?
smithing?
Sniffing.
Anyways, there is well, actually no, actually about this time, I need everyone to make an arcane check. As all of a sudden you are hit with a force of energy. All of you are hit with this force of energy.
Oh hell no, bro! I got a 5.
Natural 20. It's a 22.
All right.
15. Hey, where can I see where my proficiencies are? Because I'm pretty sure I'm a great smither.
At the bottom left, if you're on the computer, at the bottom left, you'll see that you are proficient in some tools and some armors and some weapons. So it should be there. Now, everyone,
Mason's tools and navigator's tools. Is
Yeah.
masonry is like smithing, right?
masonry is like tools of tools, Sammy. It's like working on wood, working on stone, working on glass, working on jewels.
So
It's like-
I'm like a jack of all trades. I'm just good at everything.
Yeah. Yeah,
Is that right?
sure. Depending on what you want to
Does
do.
that mean I could actually finish this obsidian bitch?
You're not proficient with obsidian glass, but we can give it a try. But before we get to that, everyone except Trovo, you feel a surge of magical energy all of a sudden hit you, and not it doesn't hurt in any way. You just absorb the
Oh.
magical energy around you in this area, as all of a sudden you feel empowered. All right, here we go. Bear, you are filled with so much power, all your spell slots are regained.
Whoa!
Yoon, you're filled with so much power, all of your spell slots regained.
Does this
Trill,
mean I lay on hands too?
yes. Trill, you regain with so much power, all your spell slots come back. But only Bear and Yoon does this happen to you. Bear and Yoon, you are imbued with so much power, so much magical force in this area. You don't know why. There's so much force that a random spell goes off from your hands.
Oh. Your spell went off, bro.
Yeah.
No, it didn't.
Bear, a random spell. You are filled with so much energy that a random spell from your hands protrudes out, and
Does
Yoon.
that take up a spell slot I just freed
No,
up?
no, no. It doesn't take up spell slot. Yoon, you as well, as you are embedded and imbued with this magical energy from your hands. There is a magical force that extrudes out, and I get to pick what it is when I roll this dice.
Well, I have a lot of utility ones, so.
Hold person.
Bear, you cast remove curse. Who do you cast it on?
On Trill.
I'm cursed.
Why not me?
What would that remove from me?
All right, Trill, you're hit by this force of energy that Bear is all of a sudden hitting you with, and
I can't control myself. Ugh.
oh God, Trill, I need you to roll a
Oh shit.
Constitution saving throw.
What'd you do, bro? $21, bro.
21. You feel sick from the inside. All of you see Trill all of a sudden throw up.
Being removed is.
You see Trill throw up what looks like to be green sludge from its mouth. And it is an impossible amount of green sludge that comes out of your mouth. And it is filling up a small area.
Fucking exorcist.
And all of a sudden, as you are heaving and it burns and it hurts in your mouth, You are
Sorry.
falling to the ground prone. You see as you are done, there is something caught in your throat, and you can't breathe for a couple seconds. And you protrude
pull
and
it up.
you begin to throw up the last bit of it. And you see that there is a glass insect that falls to the ground.
What the fuck?
And
We're
it's
impregnated.
it's there, Trill. It's there, and it begins to like scurry up the walls like a cockroach, and it begins to clamp the walls, and it's going for the
It
exit.
was Alien vs Predator Requiem shit, bro.
So yeah, this glass insect actually comes to life, and this glass green insect is now climbing up the walls and going for the exit. What do you do?
Fuck that, bro. I pull out Heckler. Pull out Heckler. Heckler.
All right, shoot it. Go for attack.
I unload the whole fucking clip.
Well, the clip is one clip, so it's one big fat. Yeah, go for it. Go for attack. I mean, you can use your laser guns. That would have been more, but
Dog. Does 34 hit him?
34 hits him. As you aim, you fire. The bullet hits this glass insect of some kind. The glass explodes into thousands of small pieces and flies everywhere. And yeah, it is now just emerald dust on one pile that hits the ground. It is now just piling there.
So where did this shit come from?
You have no idea. As all of a sudden, you feel better. You feel empowered. You feel that you can take more of the items room without taking a long rest.
Jimmy! I cast remove curse again. I was kidding, don't do that.
Yeah, so that's what happens. Whatever is left of the green emerald dust that's there is there. And Yoon, off your turn. You get to cast something randomly.
Okay. I accidentally press hold person as he shoots the bug.
Yoon, you cast. Oh, okay, that's cool. You cast Misty Step on your stuff.
What the fuck? What is this?
Misty Step.
I teleport randomly.
You begin to teleport one time in a 30-foot area once. Wait, no, that's not what it does. What? Misty Step. Briefly surrounded by silver mist, you teleport to 30 feet in a nothing space that you can see. It's instantaneous, it's on yourself, and it's a bonus action. So, unless you don't do anything in the next 6 seconds, you can use it. You can use a bonus action to teleport 30 feet in your area
I
once.
teleport 30 feet closer towards Julius.
Well, Julius is not there. You see rubbish.
Oh, rubbish.
Yeah.
Closer to rubbish.
Yeah. So you hear behind you, you're like, huh? And then all of a sudden your hands go off and just there's an explosion of gray and white mist where Yoon was, and all of a sudden you're 30 feet more closer to rubbish. Yoon, you see rubbish there, and he is unmoving, looking at this construct individual that looked like him, embedded in the wall of this glass, with his lower torso, that this upper body part, the lower torso, the legs, are on the ground, completely destroyed.
Oh.
So, what you see of this individual, you see that this individual had silver metal, not iron, and the wood itself was light gray, and the eyes itself it was like a faceplate meant for like covering your eyes, so almost like a smith's attempt to cover one's eyes. And you see that this individual was heavy, was bulky, but is now ripped in two, legs gone and missing, and is now with so much force, so much impossibly amount of force to embed itself in the glass wall. And you see the glass around you, the obsidian glass, is cracked and moved everywhere from this force of where it hits.
Rubbish. I don't think you should be seeing this right now.
You see Rose at this point look at you, and for the first time, it spooks you a little bit, because all you see is burning hatred and anger coming from this individual's eyes. More wrathful than, surprisingly, you. And it's there for a brief second and it's gone. Still mad, still the expression of an angry face. And Rubbish says, I'm gonna kill them all. And he begins to storm it.
Like I said before, I'll race you to them.
He just keeps walking. He's walking out. But Yoon, you see something near where Rubbish was standing, near this this metal man that has not quite finished metal man that has obsidian glass on its arm and its torso. You see writing, and it says, "Open me." Light, bluish writing on a surface of the glass. It says, "Open me."
It says what?
It says, "Open me." O-P-N, open me is what it says.
I go up to it and open it.
All right. You touch it, and all of a sudden there is a glass compartment that was not there before. Begins to open, and there it looks like to be a hidden space that is just there. And you look, and this compartment actually opens up more. And you look, and you see that there is a note. There is a note, and what looks like to be another one of these obsidian glass coins that is just there.
Like the one that Burr has?
The one that Bird had.
Hey Burr, I got you another coin.
Woo! I catch it.
And what does the note say?
Well, the note, you pick it up, and there's nothing on it. But then all of a sudden, your eyes flash with the color of purple. This area around you, this obsidian glass, all of a sudden, you can properly see what the note says, as there is writing in your language that says, I have to make this quick. If you're reading this, you have the keys to your freedom and the tools to close and open the aperture portals. I created this room with an access of magic. Oh, sorry. It says, you have an access of magic. And if you concentrate and release it, it will set you free. And then it says, as like there's a gap in the writing. And it's very strange. It seems as you keep reading, the words begin to pop up as you keep reading it. They just pop up. And then there's a pause, and the words keep going. It says, please warn the overlord of an impending attack. One from the water, one from the ground, and one from the sky. And then it says, thank you. And then it says, and, ... I'm sorry. J-I-H. Period.
J-I-H?
J-I-H. That's what it says.
Anyone else know a J-I-H?
Well, all of you do, actually. Julius Ironheart.
Oh, fuck. Julius, what did you do?
So it's very strange. As you read it again and again, you have the tools to open and close the aperture portals. You have the tools to open and close the aperture portals. And then you feel this vibrating energy from your right hands, and it is concentrating on your right hands. What do you do?
I use it.
I look closer at it.
No, yeah, your hand is vibrating violently, but it's very strange. What's moving is not your hand, but the area around it. You are distorting the space around your hand that it's moving so violently. And it's moving the air, it's moving the pressure. We can feel wind hitting your face by how violently your hand is moving the area around your hand.
Oh.
And you feel like your hand is going to explode with so much energy there. As you concentrate, what do you do?
I high five.
I concentrate to try to make it stop for a second.
All right. You stop.
What was that?
You stop. Go
I
ahead.
stopped it?
No, you stop. As all of a sudden, that force of energy is released. When you try to concentrate to stop it, it is released. And you see that there is a loud cracking of glass in front of you. And from like the first day, when you're going to the Tarragon Dragon Cliffs, to the Bastion Towers, you see that there is a glass tear in reality, and a portal begins to open. And we're gonna take a break and come back in 5 minutes.
I just got powers, bro.
Yo, we became God.
I am a god now. Fear me. Fear everything I am.
Finally, I will make furries a reality.
What kind of god am I? A very strict, merciless god.
Look at my spells, bro.
From now on,
Very fair god.
everyone has to submit to
Everyone and shield you and shit.
the Church of Tacos.
Oh, I forgot to mention. Bear and Trill, you guys also begin to get vibrating hands as
Oh, I
Yun
know.
does it. So we'll get back to that after these breaks.
After these short messages from our sponsors, such as Raid, Shadow Legends.
Look, man,
Eric
seeing how Danny's dropping the N words left and right, I don't think so.
Nigga.
Bro,
God damn it. All right.
Don't do that.
it's the
I'll see you
finale,
guys in a
bro.
bit.
It's the finale. It's like Breaking Bad got like to say fuck that one time, and they saved it for that one time, bro.
What? No, they didn't.
Actually, no, it was once or twice every season they were able to say fuck.
He used bitch like 14
Yeah,
times.
but you couldn't say fuck.
Oh. It's the DM.
It's the DM.
You can say fuck.
Take his anger on us.
Yeah. You guys are doing good. I'm so happy.
Dude.
Dude, if you guys had
This
started
feels
the
nice.
battle without going
Me
in that
too.
room, you guys had so hard. If no, I'm not kidding. If you guys had started the battle without going to that room, without getting your spells back, without getting that whatever, you guys would have like hated yourself so bad when you finally went in there.
So in
Well-
other words, we did it again. We broke the game.
You almost started the fight, Danny.
Yeah.
Almost started the fight.
I thought it was a trap going with rubbish at the end.
You fucker! You almost got us killed.
I'm happy. I'm happy you guys found you found the
My charcoal didn't do anything.
Yo, if we're able to vibrate
I'm so
reality
fucking
like
mad
that,
about
I'm gonna
that.
fuck up that assassin.
What did we blow up a fucking room for?
I mean, you opened a portal.
We're gonna open something in her.
We're gonna open her up. We're gonna make a portal. We're gonna open her portal.
Yes, and then you guys do whatever you need to do. If you don't have to do anything, we'll get back to it.
Well, first I'm gonna get me some fries.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Bro, we're gonna end these people and shit.
Well, I can't use your wire. Oh. She's useful. Sam?
Better this time. Oh, dear. They look like that. Kind of looks like what? Look, it's chlorine. Yeah.
It looks like ketchup is anything, bro.
It might be ketchup. It might be.
ketchup is anything.
No, it's this option you need from the. And once you clean it, and you will see it.
I'm 90% sure it's chlorine now. Oh well.
Yo. Yo, yo, yo.
Whoa.
Yo. Kunta Kinte.
It's definitely chlorine. I just found the shirt. It's chlorine. I got a chlorine stain. Ow.
Excess chlorine.
We'll join the meeting. I gotta kick him out.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
We here. Ready.
Oh, I still need it. Oh, thank goodness.
Guess you can get little mouses for this shit too.
All right. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right. Let's bring it in. Let's bring it in.
All right.
Let's bring it in.
Exactly.
So I can't hear anybody. Where's the mic? Where's the mic?
The mic is a lie.
Es una mentira.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Cool.
All right. So we come back to the room, the obsidian glass room, encased in this workstation area. And one thing I forgot to mention is that there's a lot of like of obsidian glass like bits, like quartz, unrefined, refined, some that are glass coins. They're just on this workbench of obsidian glass. Some of it that looks like it could be armor pieces, but they're all broken or unrefined in some way. I forgot to mention that part. I only mention it because Dunger won her treasure, and obsidian glass is the rarest treasure of all time. Just something to put out there, in case you want to increase your monies. That's out there. Now, we come back to Yoon, Bear, and Daniel Pena. I'm just kidding. To Trovo.
Kanye.
To hands vibrating the area and air around them. Yoon was the first one to release his magic energy, and a tear rips open, and there is a portal in front of you. This is what you see. Oh, sorry, music. Oh my god. My god. Música.
Yoon, what are you doing there?
Go ahead and still, if you have creepy music, go ahead and keep playing.
That is not an answer, Yoon.
Go ahead and keep
Open
playing
portals.
creepy music.
We cannot allow that. Alright, I'm the only one here, I guess.
Yoon is cautiously looking inside the portal, hoping to find biscuits.
Yo, I'm enjoying life's beauties without this infection, bro. I'm enjoying life's beauties without this curse. I'm just sitting, just watching it.
Yoon, go ahead and make a perception check.
Chill. What?
Here we go. Make a perception check.
Cool. All right. 22.
22.
I see everything.
The portal opens,
Yes.
and you see that there is a visage of you of what looks like to be open plains and what looks like to be a desert. And you see a lone man sitting on a rock, almost meditating. This is a human male, wearing almost no clothing except like almost tribal clothes. And he has large white hair that protrudes out, almost like an afro, but unmade and unfurled. You see that there is a blue moon, but there are no blue moons. There's no such thing as a blue moon. You don't see any clouds in the sky. For the first time since you live in the city of Jerome, where it is always clouds, it is always raining, there is nothing here. This individual sits up and hears something, turns around and sees you. You lock eyes for a brief moment, and before you do anything, he, not cautiously, but very calmly, steps off the rock. You see he's only about 5 feet tall, and he takes out what looks like to be a sling of some kind, some long, stretchy material object. He protrudes out from one of his pouches. He begins to flip it around. It begins to rapidly increase in speed, and he's very quickly spinning this little stretchy material object, and it begins to glow light blue, and the portal begins to struggle and closes in on itself, almost as if it's closing because of him, what he's doing, as he begins to rapidly, and then with one large snap, the portal closes, and you see this individual look at you very curiously and sit back on his rock, almost as if he was waiting for a portal to open. He sits down.
I'm gonna open the portal again.
Well, you do that, but we have Bear and Trovo, who their hands are vibrating so ferociously and so feverishly that Tro, you feel like your hand is about to explode by the amount of energy you have in it. Bear, your hands are massive, but even though you are a powerful individual, the arcane practitioner, you do feel your hands literally about to explode. What do you do?
I hold it and just aim it away from me.
Do you aim it up? Do you aim it left? Do you aim it, where do you aim it?
Oh, just aim it. Just wait. Am I outside with him too?
You're not outside. You're still inside the glass, this glass confinement of obsidian glass. You're still next to Bear, sort of picking yourself up, and you feel this as the ground is shaking. It's not shaking because the ground's shaking. It's shaking because of you as you begin to push yourself up.
Yeah, I'll probably just be like away from me.
Okay, so you do it in front of you.
Yeah.
You see glass breaks, but not the obsidian glass, not of the area around you, but of reality, as there is a tear, and images of reality are bent and moved, and all of a sudden, it opens up, and you are hit by the coldest air in your life, as all of a sudden there is a torrent of a blizzard hitting you in the face, and you are freezing. And it is like hurricane cold winds. You take.
Why'd y'all tell me to do that?
You take 1 point of cold damage, as there is a torrent of coldness just hitting your face. And as you quickly open it, you raise your hand and you close it, and the portal just is gone. Bear, where do you release your portal?
I release it at my feet. No, in the no, in the ceiling, man.
In the ceiling? Okay. You release your hand upwards in the ceiling of this glass container, of this glass compartment. The portal opens. A tear in time and space rips through, and a portal opens. This one, however, is strange. You see bright sunlight, almost blinding light hit your face.
It's like home.
And you see that it's very strange. You look through it, and you see that there are animals, deers, bears, rabbits, all moving around and inside this large meadowy area. And you see that there's a cool breeze hitting your face and plenty of sunlight, feeling it for the first time in years since you arrived to the city of Jerome. And you see the land is awkwardly shaped. You see that the land bends in a curvature, in a circle, and you see that the land actually bends in one giant tube. And you look up and you see that there are homes on the top left. There are birds flying from the top of the ceiling to the bottom, but gravity works differently in this place. And then you see an individual sitting right in front of the portal. And you see it is a man carrying what looks like to be a glass sword of some kind. But he is wearing glass clothes, very see-through. It's very strange as he takes out the glass sword, sees you, but the perspective is weird because from where he is, he should be falling, but he's not. He's standing in place. And as he looks at you, the confused look in his eyes, he takes out this glass sword. It shines rainbow lights and sparkling lights everywhere. Slashes at the portal. The portal disperses and is closed. Almost as if he was waiting for something to open there.
Who was that? What did you just discover, bro? You've never seen the sun before? Bro. Some wild shit going on, bro. These powers that we've acquired. It's like, you guys remember that cub that we saved? What was her name? Kaba. She had the same powers too.
I think I know what we're going to have to do next, folks. Folks, I think we're going to use these portal powers to screw with the assassin if she does not return our weapons. I call dibs on opening a portal near her neck.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
So here's what I'm going to say. From what your understanding is of these new powers you have, I will say, if you try to use these outside of combat, it will take a first level spell slot. Number two, depending on how you use it, it's very strange. You don't know how they work. You know how they close. You just concentrate it to open the same way you concentrate to close it. But there's something very strange about when you open these portals. Like a part of you was used to open these portals. It's very much like after the fact once you've done this. But it feels very strange. So, what would you guys like to do?
Man, that delay. Fuck me. That delay is so strong. We'll like hear you finish what you're saying, and then we'll hear it on the Zoom. Danny, close the door.
No!
Noise. That's how we hear.
You hear people dying in the next room. Oh no!
Oh shit!
Whoops.
All right. So, again, what would you guys like to do?
Whoa.
Yo, so my character is basically just tripping out because he's not used to all this crazy shit.
Oh yeah, everyone's tripping out for sure.
I'm like, bro.
I have an idea. We open a portal underneath the robot.
But where do we send it? To a nice sunny place or a dark, wet place?
The sun. The sun.
Yeah.
Praise the sun, folks.
If you send him to the dark, he's probably just gonna.
He'll just come back as a Taurus.
He'll come back as victorious, man.
This is
So-
what we do.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you
We're
guys
sending
do?
him to the sun. But maybe we can
Teleport away.
persuade him.
Can we teleport underneath him, bro, and then just?
Well, he was able to throw a portal up there, so it's possible I could throw it under his feet so
You-
he falls.
You put a portal under his feet, I'll put a portal above him, and he'll fall infinitely.
For eternity, one of us, we both close the portal, then.
Oh, that's how the dude was cut in half, bro.
What do we do?
Who's willing to use a spell slot to take it out the easy way?
What if we use the portal at a higher level spell slot?
Well, it's something you'd have to experiment with for sure, because this is
Okay.
something that you barely recognize that you can do. And from what you saw, it varies in what happens. Sometimes there's something behind the portal. Sometimes it is just torrent of cold. Sometimes it is a portal of molten hot lava that comes out, and you see an enemy metallic metal man, and it's snakefish.
You know what I think? I think that these portals do lead to other worlds, but in those worlds they have managed a way to predict where the portals are going to be, and not only that, but they have people there to take care of the portals when they open. In our world, we haven't figured out how to locate, how to know when they're going to spawn, and even less how to close them.
So what you're telling me is we can't just send him to another timeline or world.
Well, it would have to be a world like ours where there's no one there to deal with the portals that are opening.
Let's play with our luck and try it anyways. And watch as they send out 2 of them.
Yeah, this is some wild shit, Jimmy. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this. As long as you guys like any skill you guys are trying to develop, you need experience, and you won't really know how these work until you keep using them, or until you find someone who might know how these work. And Bear is not off course of what he said about individuals who've learned how to use these.
Let's go hit up Colin, bro. Let's hit up Colin and be like, you still got that little chamba bitch with you?
She's like 5. She's a 5-year-old, man. Be nice. Good God.
I use my earring to call Colin.
Collins. Well, just like when you first tried to, in this area here, you try contacting him using the earrings. Nothing happens.
I really thought at this point it would work. Why isn't the earring working, Yoon?
My theory is maybe that bitchin' assassin wasn't lying after all.
Colin can't be dead.
The fucking god of destruction from Universe 6 is not involved with this, Sam.
I don't know what that is, but
Dragon Ball Z.
I doubt it too.
So did Colin sell us out?
Collins wouldn't do that. He's a nerd.
Maybe we can open a portal to see where he is later.
He's gonna be on the toilet.
Oh yeah, Yoon, do you still open the portal after you see what happened with these two?
Wait, open another one? Not yet. I'm gonna probably try this out when we go back to the arena to take out that robot.
Okay.
How about
yeah.
we use our imaginations? Try to open a portal thinking
Let
about
it fall halfway through and then close the portal fast.
that could work.
2 portals at the same time?
Yeah, there can't be like those protectors at both of them. We'd get lucky.
Yeah. Also, there wasn't one
I
at
guess we'll do
where
that.
where Trovo's portal.
Yeah, mine was just weather, bro. Mine was the
That's
Hurricane Harvey.
perfect.
Yeah,
Open the portal and send him there.
maybe he likes weather.
Okay, I'll open that one up.
Perfect.
We're doing that.
I'm just
What
standing
about-
out of the way, though.
What about pots?
Hold up. We were supposed to close these portals, not open them. I just realized.
Hey, bro. You gotta get in the inside to destroy him from the inside.
Pot at this point didn't come with you guys. He stayed behind, thinking to himself. But as you mentioned, Pot, he actually opens
Happened to
the.
rubbish.
He actually comes downstairs, and he's actually having a hard time seeing what's in here. Like you see him outside perfectly fine, but he's like he walks in, he's like, Bear, Yoon.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Pot. We're here. Let's go. Let's go back. We found nothing here. Isn't that right, Rubbish?
He does not respond in any way. As Rubbish is also, he stormed out after he said what he said to you, Yoon. You see Pot outside this glass obsidian glass container, and he can't see anything. It look from what you can see, what he sees, he doesn't see anything. He's just looking around. He sees that there is a glass container of glass, obsidian glass, and he looks around. He sees the edges. He doesn't see anything. He can't see you, but you can see him.
We're interdimensional.
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here now.
Let's get a cat.
A cat?
Cats can see, bro.
I can see too.
Cats can see just as well as our favorite horse here can.
For Pot, bro, for Pot. The cat's gonna follow us, and Pot's just gonna follow him around. You know. So.
Let's just go outside.
I don't even think there are cats, bro.
I once sold some of my chickens to a couple of cat people.
Did they like to be pet behind the ears?
No, actually they really hated that.
Oh.
All right.
Let's just go outside. Let's go outside.
We're gonna go outside. I think we've exhausted all our dialogue options.
I sniff up
Again.
the more of the obsidian glass.
Wait, can we collect that for money? Can we collect the obsidian glass for money?
If you want, yeah. There is a lot of it there. It depends on how much you want to carry.
I gather until it's spewing out of my pockets.
I carry 2 pounds.
Okay,
I
so
carry 3 pounds.
Yoon carries 2, Trio carries 3, mark that down somewhere. And then Bear, you will become encumbered if you carry anything else with how much obsidian glass you're carrying.
Nice. I'm gonna throw me your javelin, and then you throw it at me, and like a whole shards of obsidian glass fall out of my pocket.
Oh, it just occurred to me. We could give this to the assassin to pay her off.
I don't think she would care.
Bro. This might be worth $1 million.
She wanted $1 million gold. What's she gonna do with $1 million gold?
We're offering her like 300, bro. We offered like 300, and she said no.
Get 1,000 pieces of platinum is what she'll do.
All right.
That's only 1,000. I thought it'd be like 10,000. What's the exchange rate in this world?
Well, for obsidian glass,
No, that's the barter trade.
so go ahead and make a history check. As a merchant, I'll give you advantage.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Here, hold this, sir.
18.
Well, no, this is for Bear. This is only for Bear.
Oh,
7.
7. Okay. So you don't know weight to gold coin ratio, unfortunately. You're having a hard time remembering since you just opened a fucking portal. However, what you can remember is that when obsidian glass is refined into a coin, obsidian glass coins is a currency in the continent of Izon. It is bountiful. You can't find it, it's very rare to find it in any other type of continent, but it is a thing here in the continent of Izon. Now, the exchange rate of obsidian glass for gold coins is 1 obsidian glass coin is worth 50 gold.
And how much does it take to make 1 obsidian glass coin?
Well, there's these individuals known as obsidian carvers who buy raw amounts of obsidian ore and they make those obsidian coins.
How many obsidian coins can I get from a pound?
A pound. Refined, worked on with expert hands of an obsidian carver. Shit, I'd probably say like 10.
10. A pound, 10. That's 500 gold. 500 gold per pound. This dude's holding. This dude's holding 1,500. This dude's holding $1,000. 1,000 gold.
Again, if you find an obsidian carver to perfectly refine it, like they do,
But
you
that's
give it
me.
to if you give it to anybody else who is inexperienced with working with obsidian glass, like the obsidian carvers, that ratio begins to differentiate now.
Imagine if you had like $100 bill, and it was like ripped, and the like it's not worth $100. It's actually just worth like 70.
Or
Sorry.
or having a priceless piece of art that's worth $80 million, but you stole it and you can't sell it to anybody because it is too high price, and etc. etc. etc.
You say that now, but I'll sell it on eBay.
Someone will buy it.
Look, you guys collect the obsidian glass if you want. Bear collects a bountiful amount. Bear, will say you carry 100 pounds of obsidian glass before it becomes a real problem. If that's how much you want to carry.
Glass. Yeah.
Yo, strong boy.
100 pounds.
Can we ask rubbish?
That's like 5,000 or 50,000. No, that's
500,000.
Oh.
Yo,
Can we ask rubbish?
yo. I think we can actually pay that, lady. Where you at?
Oh,
Well,
it's to her.
well, that's if you find Julius, agree for him to make this for you, and you keep all the profits.
You gotta pay him too.
And that's also if you two, Yoon and Trill, you guys carry 100 pounds equal amount to actually carry it all with you. Another 100 pounds, you guys carrying it.
50-50? Alright.
All right. So Trill and Yoon, you carry with you 50 pounds of unworked on, unrefined pieces of obsidian glass.
Starts fat rolling.
Now, what I will say, since you're there, you do see that there are 30 pieces of obsidian glass already worked on, finished at the table.
30?
30. There's some that was unrefined. There's some that is now refined. But next to the glass obsidian coins, you also see other tools and other pieces of armor that is unfinished. And like I said before, there are pieces of it that have been worked on, but are unfinished. Or if it has been refined, it's been modified in some way to work as a piece of armor, to work as a piece of a weapon, to work as something, but it's just unfinished. So there is more there than just unrefined pieces of obsidian glass.
Can I
There is
try
also
finishing
worked
one
on.
of the weapons?
Hmm?
Can I try finishing one of the weapons?
Okay, if you want, because you're not an expert with working on with obsidian glass, go ahead and make a straight roll.
I would like to take a sketch of the little metal man that's made out of obsidian, or just write down his notes, because that's
Okay.
pretty important.
Trilville, go ahead and make an investigation check to see what you see about this obsidian metal man.
Sammy got it too.
Oh, Bear got it too. Okay. So Bear, you pick up what looks like to be a. Now, if any of you have seen what a dagger looks like, a metal dagger, what it looks like is the metal sharp bit, and then there's a metal bit that's there so that the wooden handle or leather handle can wrap around it. It looks like there is a obsidian glass dagger that is not finished. Bear, you pick it up, you start working on it, and then you put too much pressure in one place, and the tools that you have don't break, but begin to bend and begin to become overused, and your tools are taking a massive hit. And there's no progress made with this obsidian glass dagger.
For me, I got a 5.
Okay, Trill. Okay, with the 5. They look exactly like the metal man. This metal man here is unfinished. What is finished is the left hand, torso, the right leg, and a bit of the helmet. The helmet is placed right next to the body, almost like if it's being held there by a stand of some kind. What you see is not metal, however. You see a combination of blight wood and obsidian glass. as you get a proper look at it. Unfortunately, because you rolled a 5, that's all you see.
I know this somehow.
But yeah, it is worked on blight wood, and no one's ever used blight wood other than for burning before. So this is the first thing you've ever seen before. Which extremely noting this right now, do you still see mechanical parts from within the chastity of this metal man? There are still bits and pieces, but the wood itself is not. I mean, the body itself is not made of complete metal, unlike the other ones. This one's made of wood.
Damn, son.
All right. It's at this point you hear a loud crash. Just hit the other side of the wall, and you hear.
Did they drop the obsidian man?
No, this is outside the room, and you hear the sounds of something massive move.
I want to do detect evil and good.
Okay, you use your spell, and that spell, it lasts for a good while, but it is a concentration spell. So if you get hit, you're gonna have to you have to roll a concentration check to keep it up.
No.
But detect evil and dead.
What the hell?
Evil and good, not evil and dead.
Evil and good.
It lasts for 10 minutes. You use an action to cast it, and it's a range of 30 feet around you. Within 30 feet around you, you do see a presence of undead.
All right, boys.
Do we step out of the room?
I think we have to go towards this evil undead.
Sure, why not? This won't fuck us over.
We got powers, bro.
Without our portal powers, we can do anything.
But we must not abuse it, for with great power comes a big pain in the ass.
So, let me share the screen as I show you what you see. And at this point, I need you guys to play some motherfucking combat music. Well, actually, no. First, I'm going to show you what you see.
Spoilers.
Then we'll play the combat music. As you guys walk out of this chamber, obsidian raw glass in hand, and a few coins. Who's going out first?
I'm in the middle, as always.
I'll be first.
Okay. You guys open the doors, and Potts is like, "Ah, what is that?" And then he's very surprised to see that this large glass container all of a sudden has a door, opens, and sees all of you run out. It's like, there's something happening, and he is pointing towards the exit. So Bear's in the middle. Who's first?
Me.
Okay, Trill's first. Yoon is second to last. Pot is at the rear.
He already called me.
All right. At this point, let me share my screen.
Where the fuck is the Gears of War music?
There is no gears.
That's under
Well,
boss
there
music.
there is a song I want you guys to play for this one. So keep in mind the song that you want to play next. But there's a song I do want you to play after
Oh,
this.
not Gears 5. That one sucks.
So you see the legendary assassin, Lady Nori, riding on top of the metal man, almost like rodeo style. Like she's on it, and she is like waving her hands, and she is ecstatically laughing as the doors over here of this metal grate are busted open, and this null individual is riddled with holes everywhere. There are holes and splotches of skin and
Time
pieces
to
of meat,
sink her.
and pieces of meat that are blasted all over its face and its body, and it is just dead on the ground. You see Dunger, he is not bleeding out, but he is heavily bleeding from the torso down, and you see that there's a pile of blood where Dunger is over here at this pillar.
I'll take care of Dunger.
Let's see.
I'll take care of Dunger.
And you guys do not see rubbish.
Oh, rubbish took off.
And then you see the Lady Nori look at all of you, and she says, "This is where the fun begins." And the mechanical arm of this giant metallic metal man lifts, and you see it is a rotating hand cannon, but very unique. And it lifts it, points at all of you, and just starts shooting right at you. I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Yo, you open that portal right now, or so help me, I will end you. 12.
Hey.
19.
Well, just keep it to yourself. I'll get to you. And you, and how many hit points do you have?
I got 4.
With the shield, I have 47.
Okay. So.
You fucking donkey.
Your AC is.
Yeah.
17. Okay, and then Barry, you said you got 19?
I got 19, sir.
Okay, Barry got 19.
5.
And then you got 5. Oh. Okay. You go at the same time as Ward does. That's cool.
Who?
Who's War?
War is the metal man that's about to wreck your ship.
War? You have the same turn as him.
War never changes.
Whoa. Use that. Use that.
Yeah.
No, one of you takes him out first. Please.
Distract him, bro.
I can help Dunger or I can kill War. What's it gonna be?
You gotta.
Heal him.
You can't make him omelet cracking some eggs, bro. So.
Dunger, I'm sorry.
No, actually, just fucking teleport those bullets back at the assassin.
You,
It's like, nah, bro. I'm sorry, Dunger.
your ace. We don't have you. True. My bad. Sorry, I'm getting this stuff down.
Friendship ended. My new friend is War.
Let's see.
Convince him to kill Layman.
War. Live up to your name.
Shooting at us, and she's probably controlling him. So
War, don't you want to be independent from...
if we kill the head,
Check this out, bro.
if we kill the head, the body will talk.
You think this will work?
You're gonna creatures into a magical slumber. Roll a d8. How many hit points would you have? Points you choose a range.
It's gonna not correct.
Creatures into a magical slumber. Starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points. Each creature affected by unconscious. The creatures undead and creatures immune to being charmed aren't affected by the spell. I don't see why it wouldn't work.
All right.
Duration, casting time, 1 action. Yeah, dude, go for
Wanna
it.
try it?
Fucking put this bitch to the rest.
So I need.
He's got an ace up his ass. I mean, an ace. An ace. An ace in his sleeve.
Nope, too late. It's coming out of his
Different
ass.
shit for different situations, my nigga.
Yep, like a monkey.
Different shit for different situations, nigga. As long as you win.
Please.
As long as you win, bro. Nyaga!
If not for the YouTube monetization, then for my parents.
So I need you guys to go to
Say it all
the
the time, too.
sci-fi sci-fi boss music.
Oh, sci-fi.
Yeah, sci-fi boss music. And you're gonna put the song.
I didn't say the sci-fi part.
Let's see. You're gonna put the song "Doom Eternal." The only thing they fear is you.
Yo, link that shit.
Well, it should. You guys should already have it, but if you guys need me to link it, I'll link it.
Hold on, let me see if I have it.
The only thing they fear is you. Mm.
You. Soldier boy up in
All right, sorry. I need to stop share so I can put this in the chat. Give me a second as I get the link, so you guys can get the link in the chat.
I'm gonna end this bitch.
I'm gonna end this guy's whole career.
I'm gonna have to, bro.
We don't have it.
Bing, bada boom.
Boom, bap, bada bap, boom, pow. Oh! Sorry. That video always gets me hype. I don't know why.
Dude, that shit gets me laughing, bro. I think it took who beat him? Chris Rock? Someone beat him, dude.
All right, there it is in the chat. Now, it's not the first song that's gonna play once you pick that playlist, but you're gonna have to look down. And just so I can give you guys a quick preview, there is the Doom music from 2016, the best songs that are there, and the Doom Eternal music, and these are all bass boosted. Because why the fuck not?
Gladiator?
No. The only thing they fear is you.
Ooh, there it is. There it is. You just passed it.
The bass boosted.
Bass. Give me the bass.
Make it loud.
Give me the bass. Bass.
All right. Did you guys play it?
Yes.
The first person to go is Lady Nori.
Shit.
Lady Nori.
Here we go. Don't be scared now.
Please say psych.
Dude, my heart rate's actually going up. Holy shit. All right. Lady Nori is gonna jump off the Metal Man and towards Trovo.
The penetration must begin.
Oh, it's because I called her out, bro. They don't like it when you call them out.
So she jumps off, backflip in the air, and you see a dagger, protrude out from her hands, and goes down in a spiral, and it's going right for your heart.
Fuck this bitch.
You have the hold person spell.
Y'all ain't gonna use it though.
She comes down hard as she goes in for the attack. However, she quickly flips the dagger and is holding the bladed edge, and instead is using the blunt and knocks you right in the head.
That's some bitch shit. She's going easy on me.
Trill, make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. 14.
14. All right, you are not stunned as she comes in for the attack, and she hits you right straight in the dome in the head, and she lands on the ground, and she gives you a big smile, and she jumps towards you, goes into your shadow, and is gone.
This bitch. Damn, bro. I think I like her. I think I like her.
Yeah, steal more shit.
I think I like her, bro.
Great.
Go.
Next,
And walked away. What the fuck was that? Where's she?
sorry guys. Let me just-
I have an idea. I have an idea that I'll test out on my turn.
You see the Metal Man, its back begins to open up, and you hear what seems to be like these low humming sounds. And you see not one, not two, but 3 of these drones protrude out of it and begin to hover all around the area. So, let me get these out here.
We've had this fight before.
45.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna move
With,
1. Shit.
with the Beast of Jerum and that bitch that went invisible. How we won that fight was I was able to freeze her, and then we got the thing weak enough that it just started running away. So
Let's do something with this shit.
All right.
I don't know how to feel about what she did, bro. I don't know.
Yeah. They protrude out and they begin to fly in the air, almost hover.
Give you a love tap?
And let's see. This one flies over here next to the pillar. This one flies over here, also next to the pillar. This one flies behind. This one, let's give it a target. Sorry, give me a
I
second.
think we should separate.
I'm going to open a portal where she could be. I'm going to test a theory out.
All right, so you see this one behind all of you. There's a red laser that points right at Trovo. This one, there's a red laser.
Gone, bro.
Oh my bad. I got the canola.
Be gone, bro.
There's a red laser that also points at Tro.
Yep.
And then this one
Go,
over
mommy.
here. Actually, this one's gonna stay next to them. Never mind.
I would have been like.
And this one is gonna. You see as it hovers there, it moves vertically. It moves, and you see it is a triangle-shaped metallic object, about 2 feet wide, 1 foot long, and it moves extremely quick. And you hear it buzzing as it's there. There is a hatch that opens underneath it, and what comes out it looks like to be a sophisticated gun of some kind. It aims right at Trill, and all you see is as these rapid-fire bullets come towards Trill. Trill, let me know if these hit.
I'm telling you, bro. Because of what I said.
Does 19 hit?
Yep.
19 hits. 15 hit?
What is
Does
this?
15 hit?
15 now.
Okay. Okay, that misses. So, you take
I'll be the sacrifice, my boys.
You take 7 points of ballistic damage. Which, you haven't activated your shield yet, so you take that fully. But it's 7 points of ballistic damage. As it hits your armor, it's very strange. You feel it go through your armor and hit you directly.
Why?
Alright. And it's gonna stay there. Barry, your turn.
You're fine, you fucking baby. Oh shit. I don't think he's actually fine.
Okay, so either you go heal Dunger, or you could go ahead and open a portal to see if you could do the strat I did. That was gonna plan.
I go up to Oh, you want me to do the portal thing?
The what?
You want to do the portal thing that you're gonna do? Well,
If you want.
I think I'll go to Dunger because I'm
Alright.
pretty sure you're next, right?
Probably.
I go up to Dunger and I assess his condition.
You walk up to Dunger. You walk up to Dunger, and as you reach him, go ahead and make a perception check.
$22.
22. All right. You go ahead and reach Dunger, and as you see him lying there on the ground, he is holding his stomach really tightly, and you see that there is blood coming out everywhere where his stomach is. But as you get a better look, you see there is a shimmer of light, and for a brief moment, you see that there is what looks like to be something there. And as you go out and see what it is, the image of Dunger all of a sudden disappears, and you see that there is a individual there. So go ahead and take this away.
Is this a fucking trap?
Just got bamboozled.
What this Dunger's doing?
Told you to help me out, bro.
You see Lady Nori there, and she has her dagger, flips it, and goes right for your neck.
She can't hit me. I'm pretty hard to hit. Even though I'm a 600-pound elephant. I don't think she's ever even touched me. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be against it.
Does 28 hit?
Be against it, but
Bear?
What'd you say?
Does 28 hit?
No.
All right. So you see, as she goes for your neck, the dagger, it goes right towards where your neck would be, and as she goes for it, she immediately stops right before she hits your neck, and she says, "That's a kill." And then her body begins to disperse into shadowy form, and she is gone.
Hold person.
That wouldn't have been a kill, bitch.
Hold person on her.
I cast hold person on her.
how the fuck do you have 28 for armor?
Well, you see this happen as this happens, Bear. She goes in for the attack, but then after the attack happened, there was almost like if something was waiting for you to be there. As this happens, she disperses into shadow, but you get a good look at this form, and it's not her. It's almost as if there's a shadow copy of her, and then she disperses after this action's gone.
I guess the portal tech.
So if you want to hold person, there's no longer a target in front of you. As she is gone and dispersed into shadow.
Does that waste my action?
No. You walked over, perception check. You still have your action, your bonus action, and your little bit of movement.
Portal under the robot to make it go away.
I put the portal under the robot.
Portal under the machine here. Go ahead and use mark off your first level spell. Well, one of a first level spell slot. And okay. Bear, go ahead and make a concentration check. Sorry, a constitution saving. Sorry. Make a constitution check. So roll your d20 and add your constitution.
Oh, fuck yeah. +4, baby. 15.
15. So the portal does open up underneath it. Now go ahead and make an arcane check.
Oh, fuck. I don't know I was gonna be a wizard. I would have made a wizard class. 18.
18. The portal opens, and you see the metal man. Actually, I need to put this here.
Whoa! Fuck that dude, yeah.
You got him?
I think so. Look at that portal, bitch.
Portal 2.
Portal opens, and what you guys see, because it's on the ground, it's hard to see. But what you guys see is a light blue sky, a cool breeze,
Home?
and there's sounds of what sounds like ocean water just being splashed. And it is a non-lethal portal. As the portal opens up, the machine looks down and is beginning to fall. And then you see it. The back part of the metal man begins to flare up and fire and flames
I
protrude.
closed the portal.
As all of a sudden, the flames protrude out, and as its reaction, it's going to use it's going to use a jetpack. The machine, heavy and massive, somehow levitates in the air, while there is a flaming torrent of fire coming behind it and underneath it. It is now floating in the air.
I know where to aim next, so we can do the portal thing again.
His ass.
All right.
This bitch
So-
has jetpacks.
You have your bonus action and your movement. What do you do?
For my bonus action, I am going to fucking. I guess I should. I'll do. Well, as a bonus action, can I do a portal?
Uh,
Or close it on him.
I'm gonna say, from what you understand, it is a free action to close a portal, but it is a full action to open a portal.
So close
Would
it while he's
closing?
halfway there?
Yeah, I want to close it to maybe cut off his jetpack or something.
So unfortunately, the jetpack is behind it and on its legs, and because the portal was summoned underneath them, if you close it, nothing would happen as the portal just closes, as it is now floating safely above the portal from its jetpacks.
Well then, sir.
I'm gonna probably shoot its jetpack.
We gotta disable that jetpack. You! Disable the fucking jetpack!
Gotcha.
All right. So your bonus action and movement. What do you do there?
I have the same turn, right? You and the monster that you whatever it is. Yeah, you guys have the same turn.
Well, Trovo and this machine go at the same time.
Oh, I go. Oh, I thought it was Yoon.
No, Yoon goes after Dunger. After
Does Yoon go
Dunger.
after?
Yoon goes after Dunger.
Okay. Dunger was. I don't know where the fuck Dunger's at.
Oh no, yeah. Rubbish and Dunger are not here, by the way. You don't see them.
They left us.
And, you know, I ain't really got much. I guess I'll just do spiritual weapon.
All right, you summon your spiritual weapon.
On his jetpack, specifically his jetpack. Fuck him up.
And what is it this time?
24 is
No,
the
no,
hit.
no. What is the weapon this time?
Oh, it's gonna be. It's gonna be like like 4 sickles combined at the handle.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna draw that because I know what that looks like.
Just draw an S.
All right. So put that there. The sickle forms, and it slashes at the jetpack, behind it and in its legs. You roll the 24 that hits. Roll for damage.
Yes. 8 damage.
Damage. All right. All right. After that, you have your movement. As this thing slashes and hacks at the jetpack behind it, there are sparks coming off of it, but it looks like it barely made a dent into it.
Fuck.
Another one?
That was my bonus action. I'm gonna move behind the robot.
Five.
East.
Oh, east. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
There we go. That's a good spot.
Okay, you're right here, but it's forcing the computer's forcing me to put you over here. So you're right here. All right. Next is Pot.
You better throw a bottle at the jetpack.
15.
I used to be an adventurer, so use your skill plot.
Well, yeah, Yoon, he's actually going to do that. He takes out what looks like to be a unique, expensive bottle that you drank from earlier, and he chucks it, and he's going to go behind the pillar.
Yes, the jetpack blows like alcohol.
That is a.
Yo, I'm gonna close your portal if this works.
Oh. The bottle flies, and it looks like it's going for the legs, where there is a torrent of fire coming from underneath the legs. And as the bottle goes closer and closer, the metal man kicks its legs up, and the bottle explodes on its thighs of this large metal man. Liquid immediately turns to vapor as before it goes to the torrent of fire. But Potts did try to burn out the fire by tossing liquor at it. Since he can't do anything else, he's gonna be right here. All right, next is Dunger's turn.
Younger better know what he's doing. Why are you moving the chair? Oh. As all things should be.
Let's see.
You do something. You've been standing around all this fucking time.
It's not my turn yet.
Dunger, you don't see him. Nothing happens, and it is Yoon's turn.
I take out Sun Piercer and I aim for the jetpack.
All right. 5, 10, 15, line of sight. You aim at this fool. Go ahead and roll for attack.
9.
That misses.
I'm gonna
As
go
you
again.
release it, shoots.
I'm going again.
Yeah, go again, man.
20.
Natural 20?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, 20 does hit, but the first attack misses, unfortunately. You release the arrow. It catches in flames. You hit the legs of this metal man. And the first one, it comes in. The metal man uses its arm. And you see what looks like to be a rotating gauntlet of tubes on its left hand. And it quickly bashes the arrow out of the air. And the arrow explodes into tiny thousand splinters. The second one, however, as it turns around with the momentum, it has its back of the jetpack exposed, and the arrow directly hits that jetpack.
Cool.
Roll for damage.
Okie dokie. Let me just bring up the thingy. Let's see, which one's the 8? 1d8 plus 1d12. Does it also do the d12?
Well, it has to make a strength saving throw for that to see if it moves back.
Total damage so far is 6.
All right.
It needs to roll an 18. It has to do an 18 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, dexterity. Okay. That was 18 exactly. As you hit it, and it hits the jetpacks, and there is a torrent of blue flames that protrude out from it, not from the yellow flames that come out. And there are sparks of electricity. It stops for a second, but then lifts itself up in the air again, still very much floating above the portal. And
wait, if it's 18, doesn't that mean it still hits him?
well, 18 is the save. If it's 18,
oh, right.
If it's 18 and lower, it fails. If it's 18 and higher, it succeeds.
Okay. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Sorry, 17 or lower. 17 or
okay.
lower. My bad.
Okay.
Yes, that's my fault. All right, so you have your movement. Because you use your bonus action to reload the arrow. Yeah.
Let me think.
Also, Trivial, you're next after Rubbish. So go ahead and think of something before it's your turn.
Why did you portal him, bro?
I'm trying to shoot off the jetpack so I can get him to fall down and then close the portal.
Do the unexpected, guys.
Oh, right, I need to let him know. Not moving.
Not moving, okay. Next is Rubbish's turn. You guys hear a loud thud and movements coming from the office of where the master's office once was. And you hear the metallic doors.
Oh, he was mad as fuck, remember?
Nothing happens. And Trovo, it is your turn. But I need you to make a dexterity check because both of you guys go at the same time. Whoever has the highest dexterity gets to go first.
Bro, I got 19.
Oh, you got a 5. All right, Trill, you go first.
All right, man. I'm gonna have to do something right now. I'm gonna run towards this dude.
Why? Don't do that.
I have to, bro.
Why?
I have to. I have to.
Push him down?
All right, 5,
I have to,
10,
bro.
15.
I'm gonna run up to him, bro.
The portal is still there.
I have to.
Hey, let him do his thing. Let him do his thing. He's a player.
This, bro.
He can do
I have to
anything.
do this. I'm gonna run up to this dude, pull out a force grenade.
Oh, okay. You pull a force grenade.
I'm gonna run up to him and then just shove that shit in his mouth, bro. Find a way to just keep it on him, bro.
Okay. So you're doing a lot of things there.
The way I would do it is I'd probably run up to him. I'd run up to him, just take it out, and then just leap on top of him, bro.
Okay. So first, I need you to make I need you to make 2 dexterity saving throws. As you move, these drones that were flying in the air pointed at you. Once you moved, they begin to start shooting at you.
And then I still have that ring, that Dunger ring to jump.
Yeah, but I need you to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
First one is 10.
All right, misses.
Second one is 6.
Also misses. So you take. So instead of 5 points of ballistic damage, you take only 3 points of ballistic damage.
Nice.
As these torrent of bullets come at you from underneath these drones, they shoot at you, and yeah, they hit your armor, and your armor should protect you, but some of them go through your armor and still attack you directly.
fucking Morpheus, bro.
Neo. All right, sorry. So you go ahead and jump. Because of the ring of jump, you don't need to make a check for that. I do need you to make a grapple check as you latch and catch onto this individual. So go ahead and roll your strength and add your strength modifier to it.
You said grapple check, so it's strength, right?
Yeah, so roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
No, fuck. 8,
8?
bro.
Okay. So
Hey.
you have the grenade in your hand and you jump and leap, grab onto the metal man. Sorry, the metal man superior. You grab onto it. You begin to chuck the grenade into its theoretical mouth. As it sees you, its bright red eyes look at you directly. And it leans back
That's all it's about.
and headbutts you right in the face.
Yup.
And you lose a little bit of momentum and a little bit of view as all of a sudden you fall from the metal man into the portal. So I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's fucking right.
Drag him into the ocean.
No. Trill, you fall into the portal.
I know, that's why.
Oh, okay, sorry. So go
It's
ahead and
all
make a
sacrifice,
dexterity,
bro.
make a dexterity saving throw.
15.
Damn it. Okay.
It's all
You
sacrifice,
you
bro.
quickly fall into the portal, but you dexterously push off your legs from the metal man and land safely outside the portal before you fall in, because you rolled pretty high dexterity.
So he's not in the portal.
He's not in the portal.
The force grenade is still there somewhere, right?
I'm gonna say because you didn't grapple him. I'm gonna say you did leave the force grenade there because you did successfully jump into it. You did successfully jump to him, but didn't hold on to him. But I would say you did leave the grenade there if you wanted to.
Yeah. Oh god, that was
It's all a sacrifice, bro.
Now, here's the thing. Unfortunately, because you sort of left it there and you didn't use a bonus action or you didn't successfully land on there and there was no action to activate it,
Oh my god.
it's still there. It won't go off. It's just there on his
So,
on his torso.
Bonus action, shoot it.
Bro. I'm gonna shoot that bitch.
Roll for attack.
I'm gonna shoot it with.
Single-handedly be the greatest move in the campaign.
I am impressed.
Can I still use Heckler?
Um,
I shot it one time.
yes, you only have Heckler. You don't have Coach.
All right.
So yeah, go ahead and use Heckler.
I got 20.
Natural 20?
Nah, 15 and 5.
Oh, okay. So you aim at the force grenade. Lock, pop, and shoot. The bullet flies through the air, slow motion. It hits, and Trill, you needed a 20 to actually hit this thing because it is a small moving target in the air.
Oh!
As it hits the grenade, and all of a sudden, it explodes. Because all of you still are in the 40-foot radius of this grenade, I need everyone to make
Once again,
wait, 5,
do it out loud.
5, 10,
High
15,
risk.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Hey, everyone except Potts.
I'm right fucking there. You told me to shoot it.
A what throw?
Constitution saving?
No. Sorry, I'm looking at the stats for the force grenade. Force grenade. Everyone make a. You need to beat an 18 dexterity saving throw, or take 2d10 force damage.
Does the 3 beat it?
No.
Yo, I rolled a natural 20.
Does a 16 save?
No.
I got a B, so I got 21.
So Trill, you're the only one who saved. So you take half damage of the force grenade. So I need you to roll 2d10, and you take half damage, and these boys take double damage. I mean, the full damage. Not double, just the full damage.
How much is double?
60.
So for the 2d10, I got 15. So half of that.
Yeah. So you take
7.5.
simplify. You
8.
take 8. Yeah, you take 8 damage. The rest of the boys take 15. And I need a roll for the support drill.
Touch yourselves.
Support drones. 18. That is a
I can't just do that in the
failure. That is a failure. And
Yo.
ha! Trill,
Yes, sir.
the force grenade was so impactful that these drones did not survive the blast, and they are gone.
Wow. Good job, Joe.
Boom. Some coconut blood.
However, Bear, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as you are knocked in the air, hit the back of the doors, and then you are launched forward near the portal.
Oh, bro. Just jump back out.
How about that?
And then
600 pounds plus the 200 from the.
Oh, yes.
oh wait,
Down a
no,
little bit.
Bear, you're right, you're right. Go ahead and roll that with advantage because you are heavier. I did forget about that.
Oh. Everything comes into play, bro.
With the disadvantage.
No, with advantage, with advantage.
I'm fat.
That's why.
That's why, because
That's
you're not
why.
supposed to be thrown off too easily. Just.
You're not like a 100-pound man. 100-pound man gets hit by a fire hose. He moves a bunch of feet. 600, 800-pound
25
man
feet,
doesn't
so-
get that phased.
5, 10,
It's a hole in his stomach.
Oh yeah, so Yoon, as this happens, you also get launched in the air, but because the force came from over here, you get launched backwards. So you hit the pillar and land there.
19.
What was that?
19.
Oh, okay. You hit the back side of the wall. You feel pain in your lower back. You fall forward, roll, and because of the extra added weight of the obsidian ore that you have in your back pocket, your momentum does not carry as you are inches away. Your face lands close to the portal, but you do not fall into it. But you do see bright, beautiful beaches, a lush forest of beach trees, and you see a beach house and a couple of human kids actually running away.
Kids.
Sorry.
Fuck them kids.
Now, the moment of truth. War needs to roll his dexterity save, or be tossed 25 feet into the portal.
And if it does damage, maybe.
Oh, he fails it. Sorry, he failed it.
You did it, Trill.
Close the portal. Wait,
Actually,
wait. Can he
16.
close the portal? Can one of us?
Free action.
Can one of us close the portal?
You guys don't know.
What?
You guys don't know.
Well, then I'll find out. I try closing the portal after he goes through.
All right. He falls through. He fails, so he takes 15 points of damage. So
Those kids are fucking dead.
19.
Kids.
He is forced underneath, and he is gone into the portal
What?
So- as he failed his save.
Bro. You did it, you fucking mad lad.
Bro.
He falls into the portal, and because of the momentum and gravity, he falls into it, and then his head actually goes because he lands on the ground vertically. As he lands on the ground, like Monsters Inc. You know how they go through the door and then they drop backwards onto the ground? That kind of happens to him. But as he lands on the ground, the force of the rockets actually propel him back into your area, this reality. As he lands on the ground and the rockets are pushing him back forward into this area. Bear, what do you do as you see this happen?
Fucking portal after he went through.
You clench your fist. You think hard. The portal closes. And all you see as the portal closes, the portal vanishes, and you see a lobbed head of the metal man. Tink, 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 tink.
Oh.
Land right in front of Trovo.
I guess Jimmy did it to save the kids.
Yep. We're gonna get fucked.
Those kids have a new action figure.
Mommy, look what I
Nah,
got.
bro.
Yeah. The head lands on the ground next to Tro, and the eyes are burning red, go dark, and then explodes and pops into place in flames. All right.
actually worked.
Yeah, that was a roller coaster.
Yo, I was doing that
The
with
fucking roller coaster.
Yeah, well,
Now you don't need to pointlessly
Sorry.
die.
At this point, it is Lady Nori's turn.
Oh, I forgot about this bitch.
we killed your robot, you stupid hoe. What do you think about that?
She's like, what the fuck? He's like, wait, I surrender. Just teleport me to the next target and we'll be
Beat her
fine.
with the bag of gold. Fuck that.
You see at the very shaded corner of the room, she pops out, almost like if it's a doorway for her. And she comes out of the shadows. Walks over here. And for the first time, I'm actually gonna turn down this music because it is too hype now. For the first time, you see that she is stunned. She can't believe what she just saw, and she has this, that like that Jackie Chan what face. It's like she's doing that, and she is confused beyond confusion.
Nani the fuck?
At this point, she takes out what looks like to be a remote control device, and she pushes the button. And then what she does is she begins to run forward. Well, actually, no, she doesn't begin to run forward. You see that she takes out a large gauntlet. Sorry, her when she picks up her right hand, you see the large gauntlet in her hand, and she begins to aim it at Bear. And all of a sudden, you hear a loud "Paching!" and there is a loud pushing metallic sound as a large hook dagger comes from from her right hand, and a large chain protrudes out, and expedient force goes right for you, Bear.
It's okay, she can't hit me.
Bear, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Hold this.
No.
Anyone next to you give you advantage? I am.
Actually, she
You're
is.
in front of me, bro.
I can give him advantage, right? Can I give him advantage if I'm next to him?
No, we're still in combat, so you would have to be right next to him to give him advantage.
Can I use my nose?
Catch the dagger.
13.
All right, so 13 fails. As she goes in, and it's less of an attack on her part, and more of a, if you can dodge this large, fast-moving hook coming towards you, you quickly dodge your head out of the way, and you see the large hook goes and hits the back of the door behind you, and starts reeling back in, and it catches the part of your ear, and you feel like your ear is about to get torn off, as all of a sudden there is a reeling effect. There is a large amount of noise coming from Lady Nori, as there is a retracting of chains, and you see she runs with the momentum of her being pushed forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, and she goes through the door and disappears into the shadow.
Ow.
And you take 5 points of piercing damage as the hook unhooks itself and disappears.
5 points of damage.
Okay, Sam, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to open a portal in front of me to where she could be.
That will literally never work.
At this point, it is the support drone's turn. The lone support drone that is by himself. Yeah. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do
If
this?
a robot could learn to say surrender, it would be saying it now.
Little white flag. SOS.
SOS.
10, 15, 20,
If Lady Nori just left him behind too.
30, 35, 40.
You
You see the support drone fly in the low. It goes forward where the head of this metal man used to be. And Tro, because it goes by you, you get attack of opportunity, so you get to attack it. But it lands near the head. Well, actually, Bear and Tro, it promotes attack of opportunity against you guys, so you guys get to attack it if you want to. But that uses your reaction. It goes and it lands on where the head would be, and like the gun that's on its bottom, it goes back into its body, and what comes out is a what looks like to be a tool, a device that has sparks coming from it, and you see it lands on the where the head used to be, and it starts working on where the head would be, but nothing's happening. It's sort of like doing its job,
Let's rebuild a new.
but there's nothing to repair it because the rest of the body's gone. So
Yeah, I'll
yeah.
Yeah, 16. It's dead. Fuck you. Game over.
Okay,
This
so
fucking robot.
16 does hit it. Roll for damage. And Trill, if you want to attack it, you can too.
Yeah, I'll hit it with an energy sword.
8 damage.
I got
Damage.
21.
21. Okay, Trill, roll for damage. 8 damage. Bear, you come in hard. Oh, what was that?
I got 21 and damage is 16.
All right. Bear and Trill, go ahead and explain how you destroy this thing.
It's literally in the middle of both of us. So
I can't hear you guys.
So it's literally in the middle of both of us. So I'm
Oh,
telling,
yeah. Yeah.
I'm telling Bear right here that I'm gonna slash at it once with my energy sword. Or I'll do the X.
All right.
I'm gonna chop off its eyes.
You guys come in hard with your energy sword. Bear, you come in using your, what are you using?
The sickles.
Use the sickles. The sickles pierce it. They go right into the eyes of this machine, and it stops moving for a second. And then it begins to turn around. Its gun pops out, ready to shoot you. But then Trill comes in with a laser sword, cuts it right in half. And it kind of like in a Japanese movie, the eyes look at all of you, and then they go sideways, and then they explode in place.
So we fulfilled the conditions of the contract. Now we get to. We fulfilled the conditions of the contract. We won this fight.
All of a sudden, you guys hear an explosion of doors open from over here
Oh shit.
as Rubbish and Dunger come out of it, fall down the stairs, and land on the ground.
What the fuck?
What?
Both landing prone. And yeah, that combat was short. That was not supposed to happen.
Gotta take
Go
risks
ahead.
sometimes.
Go ahead and put it on mystery music, if you can,
Mystery
please.
music.
So, my face is so bright. Am I white?
Oh my god.
Am I in jail?
Oh, the Joker. Yeah, it looks like you're locked up, dude.
I can't be. I'm Joker. I have damage tattooed on this.
All right, so I'm gonna throw that away. We don't need that anymore. All right. Battle concludes for now, and the two individuals fall down to the ground, and you hear them both coughing heavily. And Rubbish is holding down Dunger. Like you get a better look now, and all of you see as Rubbish is holding down Dunger, and he's wrapped his arms around Dunger, and Dunger is moving. Dunger is moving sporadically and violently, almost as if he's trying to attack Rubbish. And then you get a better look at him. You get a better look at him, and you see that Dunger, his eyes are wild. His physique is stronger and thicker. His nails have gone longer. He has gone bugbear feral.
Oh,
Did you just say fuck bear?
Budbear Feral.
Oh.
And then
Bugbear.
you see that these doors, one by one, they begin to open up,
Bro.
and you see these individuals begin to walk out, one by one.
It's like the
And then
Blockbuster.
this giant orcish individual, all the chains, all of a sudden, spontaneously, clink, ching, open up, and he just falls to the ground. And he looks at you, Trill. And this goblin individual comes out, falls over here.
Oh shit.
He takes large steps.
I hope not.
And he walks up towards Trill.
Little crushes him like they did to that one
I like
guy
how he
in
turned
Space
around,
Jam.
bro.
Does it to the one guy in Space Jam, just turns into a basketball.
You see this orcish individual with light blue skin and has what looks to be like war face paint on, and only has what looks to be like some material possessions, what looks like to be cotton pants, and what looks like to be wrappings around his shoulder. Looks at you, and he says, "Thank you, my friend." And he bows towards you.
Oh,
Thought he was gonna kill me.
I was expecting this to go so much worse.
You see that the area around you, these chambers, now there is a hint of white pink mist coming from these containers, and there is this pink mist that begins to shoot out from these doors. And Rubbish says, "Get away from the doors! I need everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw."
Oh shit. 16.
Rolled the wrong fucking dice.
All right, 16.
Yoon got 8.
You got 8.
Yes.
All right.
Natural 1.
We're fucked. We're turning into.
What did you get? 8?
8.
I'm like, June, don't leave me. And then I grab onto you.
Wait, you're too far away to try that.
I'm on the fucking ground.
All right. So, Yoon, you are affected. Bear,
I'm what?
Affected.
you are affected. And your intelligence drops back to 0, so you lose concentration and lose the weapon.
Well, thank God.
Oh.
Well, thank God.
These individuals immediately begin to run to higher ground, and they save. This individual is affected. This individual begins to run.
The little goblin.
The little goblin begins to run. Pot at this point begins to go to you, Yoon,
Oh shit.
and he's grabbing onto you.
Pod's
And he's
grabbing
saying,
onto you?
"We're your friend. We're your friend, please." And he's like trying to grab onto you, but your neck is beginning to tense. Your nails begin to protrude out.
Julius.
All right. Here we go. So Dunger's being held by Rubbish.
Holy shit, bro.
Oh God, he's a
I need. Oh, and for the first time, it's very strange, but all of you see a Luxodon go feral. You see this large elephant-like humanoid. Its trunks, bear's trunks, extend a good 20 feet. Your trunks are now massive. Your body becomes heavier, and you take the form of what looks like to be a woolly mammoth, as you're now on your hind legs, and your arms are now forward, and you're now on the ground, and you see Trill right in front of you, and your first thought is to fucking attack.
Damn, only my wife sees me like this. Am I right, guys?
Why is he taking off his pants?
All right, Yoon, go ahead and make an attack. Bear, make an attack towards Trill. And this little
Really? Can I roll with disadvantage?
No. Actually, you guys would add plus 8 to the attack. And then the little fish guppy.
You said +8?
Yeah, the little fish guppy would attack the orcish individual.
23.
23.
Do I add +8 to my attack as well?
Yes.
20. Hold on. 27.
All right. So, Bear comes in running. and gorgeous Trovo. Yoon, you take out your long nails and you begin to slash at Pot. And then this little guppy is gonna make an attack at the orcish individual. Oh, that fails.
So
Even
we're
with
the
a
only
save.
ones that got saved.
So Trill and the orc were the only ones to get saved. As this little guppy begins to take its large mouth and goes for a bite at the orcish individual, but the orcish individual takes a stance, readies itself, and quickly as the mouth comes in, it gets its hand, backhands the little guppy, and it falls on the ground. And this massive orcish individual goes ahead and picks up the guppy by its neck and begins to just hold it tight and close its eyes and begin to whisper something to it to make it calm down.
Oh, I thought he was gonna fucking kill him, bro.
Dunger's struggling.
Pots.
Uh,
Better go easy on him, bro.
all right, he's fine. Damn it. All right. He's
Those
okay
little
now.
motherfuckers
bleeding
new,
man on the
bro.
ground with his guts hanging.
Trill, go
Yes.
ahead. No, not Trill. Bear, go ahead and roll 2d8s. And then Yoon, go ahead and roll 2d6 for damage.
Hey, bro, go easy.
6 total damage.
Yoon got 6 totems. The total damage.
All right, Pot takes 6 points of damage.
All while I'm yelling Jim.
Sammy got 11.
And then Trill, you take 11 points of damage from Pharaoh Bear.
Represent the park, I yell.
It is at this point, all of you realize what you've done as you begin to regain some consciousness, and you see that, Bear, your tusks are engorged and piercing with the side of Trill. And then Yoon, you regain some consciousness, and you see that your enlarged nails are embedded deep into Pot's torso.
Oh, fuck.
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Constitution.
Constitution.
No, Constitution saving throw with advantage.
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay, cool.
Advantage.
No, I'm not rolling again. There's no way I could get higher than a 20.
Unnatural 20.
No, this is a natural 20, so it's 21 for me.
No, bitch, it's my unnatural 20.
Oh.
Jesus.
There, you begin your form to hurt as you haven't really gone tense before. You've never been that tense before, and your physique hurts so much. And you look around you and you see that you are buff. You are incredibly strong, but then you begin to calm down, and you see another wave of pink mist beginning to protrude from these corridors, and everyone begins to run towards higher ground.
Where's everybody going?
Higher ground.
Damn, they run fast.
Rubbish picks up Dunger and goes to higher ground. Potts tries to lift Yoon, but he's doing more of like he's holding you and just trying to run and carrying you forward to higher ground.
I'm sorry, Potts.
And then you see Truvo and Bear, as there are pink forms of mist now coming out of these rooms, and they're beginning to reach you as you run towards the metal. I need both of you to make one more dexterity check as you begin to reach the stairs.
Dexterity. 4.
16.
16. You begin to reach the stairs. You make it to the top. And then Barry, you begin to lose yourself once again as you become angry. But you see your friends around you. You see none of them have angry acts towards you. And you see Pot at this point wounded. You see Rubbish also wounded from holding down Dunger. And it's your choice. You can attack, you can do anything else you want, or you can just do nothing. As you begin your form begin to increase in physique again.
I will.
What would Bear do?
Bear, he's not normally just a very violent person, so he will do nothing.
All right. You take a moment to relax. The gas disperses, and the doors behind you open up, and you see, waiting on the other side, Wish River. Just standing right there.
Wish River.
Yo, the Gilf is back.
The water titties.
What a titty.
That's why they're so bouncy.
So they're fake?
No, they're just
All
filled
of you
with
see,
water.
as you're
So
surrounded
oops.
by these,
They're live.
you're surrounded by all these individuals who, orc, Kuatoa, two Kuatoas, a bugbear, a goblin. All of you guys are surrounded, and you see Wish River in front of you. And she says, "It's good to see you," as she is like winded and out of breath. And you see that she is covered in black, sludgy, like blobs, like black water. And you see, holding in her arms, a wooden stick and a slimy gun. And
Oh, I love you, baby.
as she hands them back towards Yoon and Rintu, and she says,
I give her a
think-
big smooch.
I think these are yours. I was like, ah! And you give her a big smooch.
Bro, I didn't think I was gonna see this again.
She says, whatever. She hugs Yoon. It's like, yeah. She, I think she lost concentration. I all of a sudden was here in a puddle of black mud, and I was in a body of black water, shadows, and I saw your weapon there, and I saw your weapon there, and I reached out for them, and when I did, all of a sudden I was pushed back here. I was forcefully pushed back, and I was gonna come in and help you. I heard something explode or something happen. I was gonna come in, and I guess everything's fine.
Wait, did we do that?
I think we did break her concentration, yeah.
Well, not with just the portal closing, but I meant when we threw that force grenade because she said black liquid.
Oh, you think she was in there? You think,
Maybe.
well... Wait, does that mean Wish River was also in there and we kind of fucking ruined her day?
Was Wish River taken or did she leave
I don't know.
herself?
Sorry,
Were
what's
you
the question?
taken Wish River?
What was that?
Were you taken? Did she take you Wish River? Or
Oh, yeah.
did you want to go?
She said, I tried fighting back against the lady, and she has a very strong grip for whatever reason. And she grabbed me, and I tried fighting back, and I was submerged into this liquid of black. I can barely see, and then moments passed, and I saw items, and I went to go reach for them to see if they can help me. Moments passed, and then here I am.
We're happy to have you back.
Oh yeah, I am too.
It's good to see you again, sweetie.
You see that she is happy, but she
Yes.
is exhausted as she is like taking deep breaths and like trying to catch her breath. And Dunger at this point, you see him feel a little bad. You see him like you see him like he's standing there and he feels bad about not only hurting Rubbish, but for what he said earlier in the exact same spot of where he said it or where Sugar is.
I go touch Dunger to give him 5 points of healing.
No, I told Dunger, I told you would make the right decision. We're all here together.
Dunger's he nods his head and sort of takes Wish River in his arms and picks her up and like holds her.
I touch him for the 5 points of healing.
He didn't take any damage, so you don't have to.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, well, I still touch him thinking that he was damaged.
Okay. You see him like acknowledge you as he's hugging, and he sort of like extends his hand and hugs you too.
Not what I was expecting, but all right.
Wish River, what else? What other items did you see in there? Anything for me?
She looks at you and she says, well, I think she's gonna be pissed, but sure, I don't need this. And she hands you a large fucking sack of gold. And it is as big as like your head. It is a massive bag of gold. And she hands it to you. She says, "Now, I'm no mathematician, but I think there's over 100,000 gold in here." She just gives it to you.
Wish River.
She was trying to give us petty change.
Who?
Remember when she was trying to bribe us with the sack of cash?
Wish River. Wait, what? Really? Is that true?
No, was it Lady Nori?
Lady Nori was trying to
Yeah.
bribe us with that.
Something with us going to her side, so she wanted to bribe us, but we didn't want to go with her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good. You got a good eye, Wish River. You got a good eye.
Did you find anything else, like maybe information on some jackass named Jin?
No. I did not find any more information about some jackass named Jin.
Fuck.
And Bear,
In your
you
travels,
look,
Wish
oh, yeah.
River.
Yeah.
In your travels, so while we were taking care of business, she pushed a button. She did something, and she looked like she was just in shock. Is that kind of what caused the concentration to go off? Or did you see something?
Not sure. I just suddenly felt a force push me out. I think is the best way to describe it. It pushed me out, and I came out of the shadow, and I was placed here. I quickly looked at my surroundings. I saw no one was here, so I tried opening this door, but it opened by itself, and here you are.
Okay. No further questions.
Yeah. And then Bear, you look inside this bag, and you see it is nothing but platinum pieces. There's no gold. It is all platinum pieces.
Platinum.
Platinum.
A
Which
1,000
is-
platinum?
No, not 1,000 platinum. A platinum is worth 10 gold pieces.
Oh, bro, that's a million.
No. There's still 100,000 worth of gold in the bag, not a million. But you see that there is an equivalence of what you assume to be 100,000 gold's worth of platinum coins.
My day
inside.
is ruined and my disappointment is immeasurable.
I thought you said 100,000.
We appreciate you a lot, Wish River. Platinum or gold, we're all wealthier.
She looks at all
Because you're
the,
back.
She looks at all the new individuals. She says, and who are your new friends?
Well, remember all those prisoners that we were supposed to find? Well, here they are. High five.
She like extends her hand, like not on purpose, but like reactionary. It's like, yeah. Did you happen to see a fire genasi? Is he behind you?
Sadly, we couldn't save them all. No one wanted to acknowledge it, but we did lose one.
Make a deception check.
Wait,
Deception?
was that not the dead body on the fucking ground?
Well, she's asking about a fire genasi. What was that on the ground was a knoll.
A what?
It's like the hyena equivalent of a humanoid version of a hyena hybrid human thing.
The only dead body we found was a hyena.
We did not see any fire genasis, sadly.
Well, I thought Bear was fucking around with the Wish River about taking the dead body.
Thanks for the money, you stupid hoe.
You see that she
Oh, no.
she goes stern, and she gives out a long sigh, but she looks at all the new faces and she says, "Bear, if he's not here, then I think it's time to go." As she looks back at the top floor of the stairs, and she says, "Do you still have the diamond card?"
You do, fair. That's the one that they were asking you for. They were staring at you for that shit.
The diamond one?
Is that the one or?
Diamond one, bro.
You're the one who has it.
I have the fire one.
No, you were the one who grabbed it because you were the
So
one.
when it was embedded in the wall, you plucked it out with a natural 20.
You were the one.
You mean this diamond card, and I hold it way up high in the sky. Haha.
Are we leaving now?
Well, what else are we gonna do? You want to go feral? I didn't think so.
That was a yes.
I hand her the diamond card.
Well, we can always teleport to her location and just ship her.
Or she'll find us. She hates us.
So
By the agreements of the conditions of the agreement we made, we're fair square.
so you see the individuals around you. Some of them are stunned to see what's happening, to see that they're not encaged anymore. Some of them are confused, but you do see two of them. One is a goblin, properly not dressed, but you see it's the closest one who has proper clothing, like a cotton shirt and these
You
light
have to
brown
keep me away
pants.
from the goblin.
And the goblin says, "Please, they took my wife. She's still past the doors." And then you see one of the Kuatoa who's there, and she says, "One is still past. They have more of my people." As it speaks, they're not speaking hard. It's like it's a very mixed common with their language, and she says, "There is more metallic humanoids. They're moving." And she just points back at the entrance you guys came from.
That is a good point. I mean,
then Wisher
until
pipes
the
up.
bitch is dead, we haven't really finished here.
Oh, yeah, and Wishra pipes up. She says, "Wait, there's more." And she sort of looks at the goblin and the Kuatoa, this fish-like individual, and both of them nod their heads and say, "There are more people past the doors. They were moving them. There were more of us, and they're moving them."
I guess we have to keep going.
Dunger at this point, however, is looking at you, Bear, looking at the diamond card, and seeing the elevator door. And he says, "No, I'm not thinking about abandoning you, but I will volunteer myself to take these people back to the surface and bring more guards to help you, if that is something that you'd like."
Can we check to see if he's lying?
Go ahead and make a insight check.
All of us, or
I'll help.
Yeah, all of you if you want.
I'm gonna help you.
So do I roll 3 times?
No, you roll twice and you take the higher of the two.
Okay.
Look, I think it's fine and dandy
16.
if we go deeper into this goddamn place, and we bring all these people with us. I don't know if that's necessarily a bad idea. What do you guys think?
Well, I need to trust Dunger.
So, Yoon, with your 16, right? You rolled a 16?
Yes.
You see, from the way he talks, the way he's standing, the emotion that he's giving off, he's giving a good point. Moving all these people, these defenseless commoners, out of the situation of danger into a place that could take them up and out of here. He's giving a good point. But with the 16, you do see that there's a very tiny hint of him wanting to leave more than anything else.
I have a counter offer. We all go up. You keep an eye on these citizens while we go down.
How do you mean?
Wait, you take them up. At this point, we are just abusing you. You can go ahead. You are badly damaged. You're going to be useless by this point if we keep pushing you further. Just make sure you come back down to make sure we can come up with you.
I have a contact. His name is
Hold up, guys.
his name is Onar. He's a giant. You might have seen him. He works with the Master of Ice. I'm pretty sure I can talk to him. He can get his people done here.
You know, I hear what you're saying, but I think at this point we've been a step ahead of them this whole time, and if we just leave and come back, sure we'll have more people, but the challenge will also be greater.
And
I
he
say
says- no, he
they
says,
take the citizens out. He takes the citizens out while we go down further.
That is the plan. I take these commoners and I come back with more help. while you two tackle the below.
We were able to still attack without having Dunger and Rubbish. So,
Well, we need rubbish still.
well, Rubbish isn't gonna leave, but what I'm saying is that we were still able to get through with that
Yeah,
without
sure.
their
Plus
help.
we have to teleport. We have teleportation.
So, what I'm
Why can't
seeing
we
is
just
that
open up-
this
Wait, no, we don't.
this
We're
could have
not
been the main mission right here. We're just at the tip of the iceberg. So,
Some
I
would
see.
say the finishing line.
oh. Yeah, let's just keep going.
So, the plan is Dunger is going to take the remaining commoners back up, and
They're not in harm's way?
you see the orcish individual.
This is part of our mission.
He seems very determined to help these commoners, as he is sort of talking to them one by one, and saying, "You will be okay. These individuals, they will help you." And he points towards Dunger. And then he looks at Wish River, and Wish River looks at all of you, and she says, "I'm not going anywhere. I'm going with you guys." And she goes and stands by Bear. And then Pot and Rubbish look at you. Rubbish painfully, almost reluctantly, looks at Pot, and he says, "Pot, do you want to go up?" And Pot looks at all of you, looks at the commoners, and looks at you, Bear, and he says, I can be of help. I know I can go in, and I have more bottles, and we're near the bar. I can grab more if you think I can come in and help you."
We're gonna lose Pot, bro.
What? No, he wants to come with us.
No, but we're gonna lose him if he goes with us. And die.
Pot, we fear you're gonna die if you go with us.
Well, also the same with rubbish. I mean, they both want their freedom, right?
But Rubbish keeps on getting regenerated. Potts is like,
Yeah, I'm saying rubbish should go with us. Keep an eye on him.
Pots, Rubbish. One simple question. Do you want to go with us? You're free to choose.
Rubbish immediately, puffed up, he says, "Until he is dead." And then Pot looks at you and looks at Rubbish, and he says, "I haven't had friends like you before. I haven't seen Rubbish in 4 or 5 years. I don't want to lose him. I don't want to lose you." As Potts looks at Rubbish. And then Pot says, "I want to go where Rubbish goes." But then he looks at all your wounds, the damage you've taken, the scars, the burns, the torn armor, and he looks at himself and he looks at nothing but all the glasses that he's carrying, and he says, "You promised me, Bear, and you, and Trill. You promised me we'll have a real adventure, and I'll go with you once I am strong. And I'll make you drinks along the way."
Well, then let's go.
So he's coming. They're coming along.
mm-hmm.
Cool.
Well then, we'll make sure you stay alive as long as possible.
So what Rubbish meant actually by that is he'll leave as long as you promise him that you'll have an adventure next time.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, my bad. If
Catch
didn't-
that, that's why.
yeah, if that didn't convey perfectly, that's my bad.
So they're both leaving.
So Rubbish is staying, Pot is going.
So Pot is going, Rubbish is staying.
So Rubbish
Yes.
wants to fight him, but Potts is too weak. He can't take all
Okay.
the damage.
So Potts is just gonna wait at the top for Rubbish.
Is what you think, yeah.
fucking work on him, dude.
Well, Potts, make sure you wait for Rubbish. You could always use a strong friend to keep an eye on you when you want to explore.
I see. I'll wait for all of you. And he goes to the bar, goes and pushes a button underneath the bar. And you see a shining bright light shines. And there is a plate that magically comes out goes and there is a unique bottle that's on top of it. It comes up in the air and it gravitates towards Pot. And he gives it to Bear. And Bear says, "This is the finest drink I've ever made. This will give you the same effects that it did when you drink the drink at the recreational area. There's only enough for 3 people." And seeing all of you is like, "I'm sorry, Wish River." And instead, he go ahead and takes up this small little this wine glass, and gives it to her, and he says, "No, that's the good stuff." And you now have this elegant, beautiful glass bottle made of obsidian, and it has what looks like to be a red liquid and blue liquid giving off a red and blue glow. It is the Ruby Sapphire, the same drink he made for you at the bar that give you more max hit points. But this one is in a bottle, and he's giving it to Bear.
Thank you. I greatly appreciate that.
Pot at this point goes to Dunger, and he says, "I'm ready." And looks at all of you, and he says, "Go look, everyone." And you see that there is a hint of sadness in his eyes as he's saying goodbye.
You've been a good friend, Pot, and I am so sorry for hurting you. I hug him.
He hugs you back, now more confident in his hugs. And he sees Bear, and he sees you, Trovo, and he's sort of expecting a hug from you too.
I hug him.
I'll go in for one too. Yeah, I'll hug him too.
We all go in a group.
Give him a little pat on the back. I'm telling him that I'm proud that he made it this far. Honestly, I thought you were just a bartender. Bartender. I thought you were just a bartender, sir. But you were more than that. You are the adventurer you once were.
He nods himself. He says, "Thank you, Trovo." He turns around and he waits. No, he begins to walk upstairs. And the group of individuals, these commoners, begin to walk with him. The orcish individual begins to walk up next to him. You see Dunger at this point. Dunger says, "We had a rough start, and I apologize. But
We're sorry too.
if you ever need a helping hand, find me upstairs, and we'll get back at these people." And he says, "Thank you," and also begins to walk upstairs.
Damn.
So,
Low-key sad, guys.
at this point, it is now Rubbish, Wish River, Trill, Yoon, and Bear. A party of 5.
Fantastic Five.
Furious 5.
You see Wish River move her hands rapidly and forms these 5 bubbles of water. They're about a good 3 feet wide. And then she snaps her fingers, and all of you feel a good fresh of air hit your lungs. And then the water pushes it right in your head, right where your heads are. And you panic for a second and you think, "What the hell is she doing?" But then as she breathes in the water, you see that you now have the ability to breathe water for the next 24 hours. As she's cast water breathing. And she says, while under the water, she says, "I think this will help us to get past the gas."
Oh yeah.
And she begins to look at the doors and looks at all of you. Whenever you're ready.
Ready as we'll ever be, boys.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay. Rubbish at this point, he takes out his long Gatling laser gun and sets it on the ground and tinkers on something, and you now see that there is a underbarrel under it. And he says, now during combat, this will propel any grenades you toss my way, and I could shoot them even further. You toss me a grenade, and I'll thump them over there at faraway ranges. I call this my grenade launcher. So at this point, you guys can use a free action to toss. No, sorry. You can use a reaction to toss a grenade to Rubbish and tell him where to fire. This technically counts as an extra attack that you guys can do, even when it's not your turn. But Rubbish, from here on out, whenever you toss him a grenade, he'll put it in his grenade launcher and shoot wherever you tell him to shoot.
To the right. East. South.
All right. You guys begin to walk down.
Oh.
Your temporary shields on, full powered at 10 temporary hit points. You walk forward, and the metallic doors are still closed, and the room is filled with this pink gas. As you walk forward, nothing happens as the gas goes through and passes through the body, through the heads of the water. And then you walk forward, and the doors begin to open up wide as you get closer, and they seem to open on command as you walk forward. And what you see in front of you is a large, what looks like to be a cargo hold of some kind. Massive boxes are being moved, and they're being shoved from area to area. You see what looks like to be a high elevated platform that is moving these boxes, and you see a hooded individual barking orders, pointing at sides, and you get a good look at him as he turns around, looks at all of you, and he says, well, I guess it's time to party. As he then hops off the platform, lands down, and walks up towards you. And I will give an explanation of who this individual is after I set up the map, so you guys can see what this place looks like. All right, so go ahead.
I'm so hungry, I'm gonna eat him.
Go ahead and talk strategy if you want to, but here is the last battle, which, Danny, I see that it's almost 6 o'clock in 30 minutes. I don't know what to do. I don't know if we want to have like a D&D session on Sunday so we can finish this, or if we want to wait till next week, or if we want to go through and push through it. I don't know, man.
Whatever we all decide between all of us. Whatever you guys want to do.
No, but you said you had stuff to do. I don't want to hold you on that stuff if you need it.
Well, how long do you think it would take to finish the battle?
Dude, it's the last battle of
Yeah,
this
that's what I'm
act,
saying.
so...
And I don't want to rush it either, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you guys. What do you guys want to do?
I'd say, for the sake of not rushing it, and for the sake of getting food in my belly,
I'm getting kind of hungry too, bro.
let's not.
So, is it gonna be Sunday or is it gonna be next week?
I'm free on Sunday.
I'm free on Sunday as well.
Which depends on which time.
I'll be home on Sunday all day. Man. Tomorrow I'm gonna go see them.
Mostly free.
What time will you be free, Rigo?
11 o'clock to maybe 5.
Okay.
And then again from 6 to 9. Because at one point I need to do laundry.
Okay. Do you guys mind if we do this at 6? Because we have a meeting with our other cousins on Zoom, and then that'll be like at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock.
That works for me.
Okay. So from 6 to 9 o'clock on Sunday, we will do the last battle. But I'm going to show you what it looks like. That way you get a good idea, and when I upload the video, you can get a good idea of some strategy you want to do while you look at the map.
This will be perfect.
It gives us time to think about it too. And honestly, yeah, right now I didn't want to rush it. I was feeling a little drained too.
I'm more surprised I was able to get my scythe back.
I forgot about my shit.
Dude, you guys got your shit back? I didn't get anything.
That's because you didn't get anything stolen.
Well, I wish you had stolen something from me.
She could steal your dignity.
Yeah, powers. Right there.
Hey, Wish River, look at this portal I can make. She's like, wow.
Haha, Bert, portal go burr.
Because she's
So you know what? I will not put it on roll 20, but what I will do is I'll show you the map. That way you guys can see it.
So this is part 1.
It basically is the mid-season finale, but
it's like a mid-season finale.
In a way, yeah.
Well, the people who are watching this will see that it is a battle. Well, sorry, the prelude of the battle, and the next episode is just the battle.
bro, this whole
Or sorry.
been us fucking around the whole time.
Depending on what you guys do, lead not to a battle or lead to something else.
It has to be a battle, bro. It has to. It has to, no
You
matter
know
what.
What if we talk things out? What if we just say, hey, this was a misunderstanding. We just want these people back. We won't see anything. You know, you can go back to building your robots.
Homeboy left his spot to go see us. He was just working at Amazon real quick, and he saw us and said, oh, hell yeah.
Wait, which homeboy?
One that jumped in front of us, and he was just looking at us and said, it's time to play.
Oh, that's right, Jeff Bezos.
Yes. Jeff Bezos.
Let's see.
He's gonna kiss us.
Bezos.
Yeah, that's how I pronounce it, Bezos.
This is a story about taking down Amazon warehouses.
Bro, legit. That's literally what they're just slaves at the warehouse, and we're there saving.
The robots were a metaphor this whole time.
You are a robot when you're working at Amazon.
Oh
No,
my
no, no.
god.
We're the worker union.
We are the unions.
All right, so
We're Elon
I'll
Musk's
give
worst
you-
nightmare.
I'll give you a description of what you see
Unions.
and the hooded individual that is walking towards you, and then we'll call it there.
Are we still gonna have a session next week?
How
Yeah.
does that work? Are we gonna continue to Act 2?
Yeah, we're going to Act 2. That is, if there is an Act 2.
Bro, why
You always
doing
say that. Because
Don't jinx it, you fuck.
you think we're gonna die, but
I was literally trying to get myself killed.
we don't die.
Death is just a concept.
Look,
I
man,
just had that feeling, you know, I was like, I have to do this, bro. I have to do this.
You
I
know what I
can't-
think? I think if
can't-
we do more of that, not giving a fuck about whether we die or not,
I'm telling you, bro.
probably gonna die.
You gotta do that.
You're
and then
kidding,
when
right?
You're in the situation, that's when you find yourself out of that situation. But it's always just getting to there.
all right, sorry, it's taking a while to load. Okay, here we go. So
Not wrong.
here's what you see. Bam. You see what looks like to be a
Whoa.
It really is
large
Amazon.
area, and you can't see it now, but you see that there is a large metallic, I'm going to call it train, as there is a moving platform with wheels that is on the side over here, on the bottom over here, and on the side over here, where you guys are, over here. And on the left-hand side, you see there are containers filled with these alien-looking plants that you saw from the very top, where you went into that area where there were spiders and these weird plants that have grown freakishly. You see at the bottom over here a row after row after row of these metal men on this train, not moving, staying perfectly still, being packed in there. And then on the side over here, on the right-hand side of this map, you see there is a large train filled with individuals, orcs, gnolls, goblins, bugbears, other genasies. You see people are being not moved, but pushed and moved so that they can make more space for more individuals. You guys are like over here at the very top right corner. The individual dropped down from over here to talk to you guys over here. And this is what you see.
It was a pretty big area. Not gonna lie.
Jimmy, were you influenced by the mistreatment of Amazon workers?
Maybe.
Hey, not gonna lie, just the topics. It's all some crazy stuff, bro. Have you guys ever seen the movie Jupiter Ascending?
And let me show you. Let me show you what you see. Oh, sorry, not let me show you. Let me tell you what you see. This individual in front of you.
Matrix?
This individual is standing about a good like 6.5 feet tall. Has a large black overcoat, but this black overcoat is teeming with geometric symbols that move around. And these green metallic symbols, green symbols move around all across the hood itself. The face, the hands that you see are very strange in the sense that they change and morph at the same time. Where skin would be visible, there are patches of body parts from all multiple races all across the body. Some more feminine, some more masculine, some more thin, some more rotund and thick. Each part's fighting for control of the other. You see a human eye, then change to an elven eye. You see a dwarven head. You see large perfect cheeks of a human. And then just as quickly as they are shown, they quickly change and morph into new pairs of eyes, new feminine, masculine types of other races. Furry long ears and change to sharp pointy ears. And as this happens, one thing that doesn't change are the pair of circular glasses that rest on the tip of the nose. You see that the body itself,
Perfect Amazon.
the body itself does not change in any way, but the hands also change to a furry hands, to all of a sudden a sharp nails from a werewolf. And then same as the body and from the face to the hands, some of the digits are goblins, some of them are gnolls, some of them are dwarven. They change and morph as you look at them. They also have clothes that are not changing. These clothes are standard for, it looks like it has many, many, many pockets on it. You see that there are a couple hammers on the bottom right, a couple surgical tools, and then some of these look completely alien that you've never seen before, like a metal stick with a metal ball at the end. And you see that they have with them what looks like to be a large cane. And as he jumps off from this high platform and he lands on the ground, there is no amount of force that lands on the ground with him. He sort of like floats slowly as he looks like he's taking steps down towards you, like the defiance of gravity, just walking down towards you. And this individual is very hard to look at with all these amorphous moving parts of the body.
He's
And
an
he
Amazon drone.
And he looks at you, and he gives what looks like to be a very short bow, and he says, "Welcome to my factory."
Your hometown?
And this is where we're going to pick it up the next time.
There will be carnage.
I think most Amazon employees probably wouldn't die for Amazon, so I think we could change them to our side really quick.
Just let them know that we're with the union.
We're with the union.
Hey, you know what they're really paying you, bro?
Wow, you're really working for your $15 an hour.
You know you could get paid for at least $25 for what you're being working for?
If agencies pay you 15 an hour to work there, they're getting paid like 20 and up for having you there.
We are with the union.
So that's
All right.
We can offer you dental.
You know you're supposed to be getting like 25, right? Oh yeah, just come with me, bro.
So
Don't worry, we'll get you your insurance.
I'm gonna hash out some experience, because you guys sort of outsmarted the DM there with a good strategy, and it worked out.
Which one?
Of taking out the machine. you guys do get the full experience.
With them portals, that's not an obvious thing.
Well, no,
Come
hear me
on,
out.
man.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Or was it
There
Danny
were a
going
lot of
back
moving
to-
parts there that wouldn't have worked, but did in your favor. There's a lot of things that happened that you wrote successfully, and I'm not going to punish you guys for not, giving you a good experience for thinking out of the box and doing that.
Yay.
So, you guys get 580 experience,
Woo!
Yo.
and then whatever happens this next round, you'll get more, or whatever happens.
Less people, so we're gonna get more.
But that was some good thinking.
But he's going to a better life. Away from Amazon Prime.
We're gonna get him out of here. We love Amazon, but they don't.
We have to make sure that we don't leave an unattended worker with Jeff Bezos.
Why?
They deserve better.
But
No, no worker left behind.
that
It'll be
was
worse than George Bush's.
I'm not spoiling anything, but you get the sense that was probably
The what?
the master. But
The master in charge.
Oh.
Guy with shape-shifting
Hey,
body.
sorry about your office.
oh shit, that's right.
And
Sorry about his people in charge.
But you can always pay for a new one.
Yeah, dude.
sir, you are in violation.
6 hours, by the way. 6 hours, by the way. Not enough, apparently.
Nope.
6 hours.
It was not 6 hours.
I was right. It was 8 hours.
5 hours.
It was like 5 hours. It was 5 hours, almost 6.
I was right.
We're gonna level up midway through. We're gonna get a bunch of shit.
But I think if we had started once Danny got here
What?
and hadn't gone
Oh,
breakfast,
this?
hadn't done that, maybe we would have finished. But no, man, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things left. You had the office room with all the clues in there. You had the other room with all the obsidian glass in there. You had the experimentation room with all the There's a lot of things that happened before you got to the last fight. So
Not to mention us sticking around for like a good while.
oh yeah, you guys
Whirling around.
were fucking around a lot at the beginning.
Hey, bro. We were setting up the vibes.
I apologize for nothing.
Fuck the rich.
But
Elite don't have integrity.
yeah. I am very happy with what happened, especially with a couple revelations of remove curse, and with the portals that you guys have.
I don't hear shit here.
We will see what happens next time.
We'll give you dental.
I'll give you that much, Jimmy. It is getting like way harder and harder each time.
Really?
Well, at first it was just the battles were just like quick to do this, but now every time we want to attack, there's always counter actions, and there's always this, and there's always that.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna stop the meeting because I do want to hang out with you, Danny, before you have
Yeah.
to go. But oh yeah.
Bye,
We'll-
YouTubes.
We will see this
Stay in touch,
finished
peeps.
for
I was
next
gonna say
time.
that word, but
Yeah.
I'll be respectful.
We'll finish this next time, and then I'll see you Sunday at 6. Right, Rico, is that what you said?
We can start at 5 if you want.
We'll see if we're in a meeting with the cousins or not.
Yay. Make sure to leave a like,
Peace out.
comment, and subscribe.
Subscribe. Remember, roll those 20s.
Swipe
Have a
up.
good day.
Swipe up.